And we are live! Hello, everyone! Hello, my lovelies. Today is just a hangout. Have some
booze.
Have some booze.
Sure.
Of course.
And chit
Of
chat.
course.
We're going to just discuss about the Readathon, discuss whatever. Just here to have a good time.
Hi, Amy. Hi, Amanda.
I have my lovely
Hi.
co-host here.
Melissa.
Though I think you all know, we have the lovely Clint from Readers.
Hi.
And the equally fabulous Miss Kaylani from Kaylani Simply Me, which I think you all know, my lovely co-host. So let's see who all's here. Hello, Amanda. Hi, Amy, Melissa, Karina, and Tracy.
Hey, girl.
So how has everybody done? I'm dying to know, what prompts has everybody filled? What's still left?
I have one prompt left, and that is with the cup or beverage on the cover. But, like I was telling Mel a few minutes ago, I have a short story to read tonight before I interview tomorrow. Because Sterling was able to pre-order something and got an additional short story for Only Mostly Devastated by Sophie Gonzalez, and he printed it out because he knows that I'm really bad with ebooks and stuff, and that we tend to lose stuff.
We had 2 times the Kaylani.
I was like, what's going on?
I switched from my iPad to my laptop.
But I need to finish a 91-page short story before our interview tomorrow. But that way it also helps me remember Only Mostly Devastated. But other than that, I've only got this. And
what about you, Kaylani?
What was the question?
How have you done on your prompts? Do you have anything left? Have you gotten it all done?
So I still need to finish the group book. I know that is my plan for after we get off, because you guys end way later than I do. So I will finish that, and then I still have to finish Blood and Honey, but I plan on finishing that after the group book chat tomorrow. So the only one that I won't get done is Friday Night Lights, which I was going to read the Inheritance Games, but I'm just not going to get to it. So
maybe you can find like a graphic novel or something that has.
Are you going to try to finish Inheritance Games this month?
I wish I could, but I don't think I'm going to get to it. But I'm hoping to read it maybe next month. Although, spoiler alert, I filmed my TBR yesterday, and I have 15 books on my TBR for next month. So I'm not excited, okay?
Girl!
But I could read Heartstopper Volume 4 for that prompt. And that would still work for...
Yes.
Yeah, maybe I will.
That's a one sitting, too. Listen.
Yeah.
I have finished all of my prompts.
But how much do you still have left of Perfect on Paper?
Less than 100?
Okay, you're good. Good. Because I was about to get on to you for reading a spicy book that you've already read, and you hadn't read the group book.
Well, I had planned on reading it earlier today, but then I had to run a whole bunch of errands. So I was like...
Okay, that makes sense.
But I needed to get this one done because it's also on my bingo TBR. And I'm like, I need to get some of these bingo TBR. And I knew I could read Liar in one sitting. So that I literally started it earlier today. I'm like almost 10 pages away from the end. So I'll just finish Perfect on Paper later on tonight.
Okay, that's fine.
Karina says she has her wine ready for this session.
I have my blue
Slush.
Hawaiian.
I need to go get a mocktail.
A mocktail. Let's see. Amy says all prompts are filled.
Yay.
Hello.
Hey.
All the prompts are filled. So proud of you.
I'll be right.
This is like one of the most successful readathons we've done. I've noticed. It's like a lot of people have completed almost a book for every challenge almost.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's like so many people are like, oh my gosh, that's so that's a lot to try to fit into 1 week. But surprisingly, people have done it. Like I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to do it. And I was happy that I managed to succeed, and I still have time left. So I'm reading other things.
I just need to. I'm going to try to read as much of this as possible. So if I get to almost finished, if I get to where I only have like a little bit left, I'll count it as I completed the challenge for me. Because me trying to read 5 things in 1 week is a lot for me.
Mm-hmm. Karina says, I read 4 books and filled all the prompts. Excellent. Can the group book use for prompt 3? What is
yes?
Prompt
yes.
3, Friday Night Lights? Yes.
Kaylani.
Kaylani.
Just finish the group book and you've done all the prompts.
Yeah, the group book counts as because there's game involved.
You right.
There's a sport in the
swim meets.
Swimming.
Technically, I could also use Liar, which I just read for something with. Oh, never mind. I lied. White. Oh yeah, white on the cover. It has white on the cover.
So does the group book.
True that. I could just finish it all right here.
Listen, there's ways around it. Oh, Karina, I'm loving it, and it's Vlad, and I love the fact that I'm hearing it in Vlad's point. Like when Vlad talks, all I hear is a Russian accent. I love it.
Let's see, 2 prompts to finish the group book and paranormal book. I'm still chugging along. It's going to be a long night. And you have tomorrow, part of the time tomorrow anyway.
Tracy, question. I thought you had finished. Have you not finished Wolfsong yet? I thought you had. Because if you finished it, then that's your paranormal.
Finished the group book this morning. I hope you loved it. I cannot wait until tomorrow. Funny thing, so Sophie, the reason we were doing it tomorrow is because it's actually her birthday. And she was planning on doing something during the time that we would have had our live show, or recovering from going out and partying with the friends and stuff for her birthday. And so I was talking to her yesterday, just kind of checking in with her and everything. And apparently all her birthday plans got canceled. So we totally could have done the live show with her today, but it was already scheduled for tomorrow. So now, yeah, you have plenty of time for those that haven't finished it. Up to my 5th book. One was a novella, but I'm still counting it. Absolutely. And I've completed all the prompts. Yay!
Yay!
Clint's already answered that. Luckily, perfect on paper, fit 4 prompts. Works great to combine prompts because it was a stressful work.
I will state it's been a while since we've had a group book that can fit multiple prompts. I know.
No, I think most of our group books will somehow fit more than one prompt.
We try to come up with the prompts after we have a group book so that we can try to come up with prompts that that it'll work for people who want to do the readathon but can't read a book for every prompt. We try to make it easier for people.
Yeah. Also, a lot of them are. A lot of the prompts are open like that, so that you can use multiple prompts for a book.
Okay, I'm blanking. What was our last group book?
It was Janella. Janella and
it was what?
Oh, it was Janella and Jeff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually had 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and the Serpent King.
Yeah. My brain went, what have we read?
As soon as you asked me, I was like, it's gone. I don't know.
I was like, brain, work, please.
Karina says he's too precious for this world. It might be my favorite of the series. Talking about Vlad.
Vlad is, okay. Oh, hold on.
Did you spill your drink?
I'll be right back.
I did finish the group book. I love this book. Me too.
You can't go in there.
OMG, my wine tastes nasty. I'm dumping it. Ugh. It shouldn't taste nasty. Yes. Oh, no, I have not. I'm counting that as my paranormal. Stupid work keeps getting in the way. So I had to stop and start. Very little to go with that one. Hee hee. Amy, what kind of wine are you drinking? Sounds like wine that was open and got old. That's my guess. Otherwise, it shouldn't be nasty. Unless it's just a bad brand. Oh, few I didn't miss the live show with Sophie. No, you didn't. That's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time.
Why is Clint screaming?
I don't know. I think he spilled his frozen thing.
All the way over there?
Maybe it like spread. Haven't read the book, but I adored Only Mostly Devastated. I'm from Australia, and I loved all the Australian phrases and references in Perfect on Paper. There's so much good in Perfect on Paper. And Sophie's also in Australia. She's an Australian author. She lives in Adelaide, I believe. So that's also why we're having it when we're having it, because to work on the time for her.
Just how did me just knocking this barely over and the spoon falling, did I get all the way over here onto the bookcase, the blue slush? What? Sorry.
I've completed everything but fruit or beverage on the cover. I don't own a book that fits, so I don't see it happening. You know, you'd be surprised. If it's got water, if you have a book that has water on the cover, water is a beverage.
If you have water in a glass, like water, rainwater, like you could.
Or
if you have a book that has blood on the cover,
or blood in its name, or honey in its name, or
blood.
water in
Blood
its name.
is a beverage for a vampire. That counts.
Lemonade. I know there's a book with lemonade in the title.
Tracy says alcohol abuse, Clint.
Apparently.
Clint, that means you need to drink 2 more party foul rolls.
I'm not trying to get fucked up tonight, okay? We have an interview tomorrow.
What? What are you in? Oh, were you trying to read it, Kaylani?
No, I read it already. It's cute.
What's the interview for, Clint?
We have an interview tomorrow with Sophie.
Oh, I'm thinking job interview or something. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know. It's got a foot on it. That's Barefoot, which is actually the brand I have. I'm guessing maybe was it something that you already had opened and it just like went bad? After reading both her books this year, Sophie is now becoming an auto-buy author for me. Her books are so good. I agree. I've read both of them. I've really enjoyed this one. I enjoyed more than the other, but it was just a little more fitting for me, more relevant.
For those of you guys that are here that know about it, I do have an announcement coming. I filmed an announcement for the pack-along, which I'll be posting. I'm going to have it post on the 1st. So if you guys want to join us reading the Green Creek series by T.J. Klune, I haven't decided if I'm doing live shows discussing the books yet or not, but
we're part of the Wolf Pack. Woo!
Pack.
You guys like my mocktail?
What is it? Just water.
It's actually sparkling water.
Fancy. Barefoot wine, yucky, but yay, I found a lone can of beer. It looked lonely anyway.
Not anymore.
I love that shirt, Mal. Thank you. I found it on Amazon. I thought it was really cute.
I've decided that when I have money to actually spend on clothes, I'm going to stock up on outfits for each of the seasons just for our announcement videos and live shows.
Oh yeah. I was like saving my all of my like fall shirts that are like fall and book related for filming this week. So it's like every day except for yesterday because yesterday was football. So I had on my Drumline Mom shirt, or one of my Drumline Mom shirts. Yesterday was homecoming.
Aww.
Yeah. Let's see. I do have Blood and Honey that I was trying to read this month, but I've been putting it off. Well, there you go. That one would work. I wouldn't count. I would count blood as a beverage, but not honey. Honey is a condiment. Blood, definitely. No,
I
it was
said honey to help her out. For those that are having hard issues, I will stretch it seeing as you use honey in tea. Listen.
it's a condiment. That's like saying, okay, I'm going to count ketchup.
I actually know a guy who likes to drink from a ketchup bottle. Thank God I don't hang out with that pothead
That's just
group anymore.
I mean, I like ketchup and all, but I'm not going to drink it.
Same.
No, it was a little bottle, not open yet, but it's been there since summer Readathon.
Hey, I like Corey's answer. Honey is used for mead, and mead is a beverage, so it counts.
No.
You use the honey to make the mead.
Kaylani
So it's in the beverage. Okay? It works.
Yeah, I still wouldn't count it. No. Because that's just like saying barley counts.
Or mint that you put in the
bale of barley on the cover, and you can count that as a beverage. No, barley's used to make beer, but that doesn't make barley a beverage.
Or grapes are technically fruit, but if you were just doing beverages, you wouldn't count grapes as wine.
Right. What are you tearing up?
That far, Clint.
I'm trying to help the poor girl out, okay?
But it says blood, so blood's fine. Blood counts. My book for beverage was the Tea Dragon Festival. Well, that one works because it says tea, and I think there is actually tea on the cover.
I would state Kayla would post a video right as we start our live show.
What did Kayla post?
Fall book recommendations.
You know, it's okay. It goes with our theme.
It does, and I'm just sitting over here like, I usually watch her videos the minute they post, and I'm just like, ooh, bitch, ooh. I can't.
Corey, I tried. But you can mix honey into tea and drink it.
Thank you.
Yes, you can. But you can also mix sugar into tea and drink it. It does not make sugar a beverage.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Sugar is not a beverage.
Sorry, I tried.
I also want my own tea dragon.
Yes, tea dragon.
Yes, Queen Lala. Yeah, when I grow up, I want to be Lala.
Lala has a TikTok channel, and I discovered hers, and then today I discovered Julie's from Pages and Pens. And I flipped out and scared the hell out of Sterling. And apparently Sterling has never watched me watch a Pages and Pens video. Because he's like, who's that? And I was like, I feel bad. Like, I feel bad because I've introduced him to all of his favorite book talkers, and I never introduced him to Julie.
I don't think I'm going to get perfect on paper before tomorrow, or finish perfect on paper. It's okay. Just finish as much as you can, and it'll be fine. It's all good.
And if you feel like you can't come to the live show, that's fine. It'll still be on Mel's channel.
Absolutely.
To watch when you finish.
That does not surprise me at all.
Or you can come and hang out, and once we get to the spoilery sections, you can dip out.
Yeah.
And
so
Sterling,
if y'all could hear the little ding or whatever when Marty just sent me a message. He's in the room next to me, and he's like tallying the votes from my Have I Read It? So I'm finding out like live with you right now which books are winning. And yeah, that one I'm really not surprised on.
No hint?
Okay.
Did I vote for it?
I have the results in for number 17 and number 18. Not for number 19 yet. For number 17, I will say this is the one that has Reawakened, The Shadow Cabinet, Future Perfect, Devilish, 13 Little Blue Envelopes, Unremembered, Obsidian Mirror, Relic Master, Fairy Path, Mouse Heart, Rush, Wondrous Strange, and Defiance. And there was a tie for first place. So I'm going to have to read at least those two. And then for number 18, this is the one that has The Infinite Sea, Poison Princess, Young Elites, The Devil You Know, A Conjuring of Light, Magonia, Truth Witch, and The Program.
Let me guess, the Truth Witch.
I think the Young Elites one.
You do what?
I think the Young Elites one.
You think it won?
Yeah.
That was the next to the last in votes.
Really?
Oh, shit. Let me guess, Truth Witch won?
No, but it got a lot of votes.
I don't know then.
What won on that video?
Oh, you'll just have to wait and see.
When are you posting it?
Well, I haven't filmed it yet, so.
Oh, I forgot. Isn't there a Schwab book on that one?
A Conjuring of Light.
Yeah.
The third in the
that would make sense
Magic.
if that one won. If that one wins, that would make so much sense. I forgot Schwab. Thank you, literary lawyer. I was like, I'm missing a book here because I voted for it. What did I vote for?
Yeah, I'm filming that on Tuesday, or either Monday or Tuesday. My wheel of TBR and all that. So, yeah, we're trying to get it all tallied up now.
So I filmed. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Kate. I'll let you go first, Kaylani.
So I filmed my TBR bingo yesterday. So first of all, we got a bingo. Yay, exciting. But when I tell you that I pulled 6 black cards this month, I wanted to literally die.
Wait, remind me, black cards are the punishment thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they all have like harder prompts to fulfill. One of them ended up being a randomize one of your prompts, and you have to pick 2 for that prompt. And I landed on a number that ended in a 5, so I had to not only pick 2 books for the prompt, but also do an extra roll. It was fucking wild. I hated it.
When y'all see mine on Monday, because mine posts on Monday, of Sterling picking my books and me picking his, we landed on a double with me. We were able to play one of our flags. Granted, the prompt that it landed on originally for the flag, I said no to because he was picking books out for me, so I didn't think it was fair to land on what I haven't have I read it, because that one already has like a selected one, so we just went to the next prompt, where Mel's game fucked me over. Your Cards Against TBR fucked me over hardcore.
I can't wait to watch it.
He stretched one of them. He stretched the answer card a little bit because he wanted to give me a book that was on my TBR that I needed to read for a buddy read. So he stretched it just a little.
So I went to the library today, and I got the next 3 volumes of Fence. So I'm going to see if I can get that to fit into next month's TBR. Just because I was like, yeah, I don't want to buy them because I wasn't so sure after the first one. So I checked those out. But while I was there, I also picked up 3 other books. One is Over the Woodward Wall by Deborah A. Baker. Yeah, Shauna McGuire. Also, I picked up Pumpkinhead's graphic novel.
That is so cute.
And this other book that I've never even heard of, but it looked really interesting. Hold on, let me go grab it.
I'm not gonna be wasted. Look, I finished my whole drink.
Girl.
I drank myself up.
I can't right now. Am I the only one actually drinking booze right now?
What's Mel drinking? Nothing?
I don't know. She held up a cherry Dr. Pepper can.
The Assassination of Brongwain Spurge by M.T. Anderson and Eugene Yelchin.
Oh, Peru's Project. She really loves that book.
It just looked so interesting, and it's definitely not anything like anything I would read normally. But I know there's like elves and goblins, and there's an elven quest, a goblin secret police, a spy master, historian, but like the so here's the beginning of the book. So we have a prologue, and the prologue is just pictures. And then here's chapter 1. Chapter 1 is also just pictures. There's like a lot of art. So chapter 1.
Yeah, Peru's Project said it was one of the weirdest books she's ever read.
Lots of pictures. And then chapter 2 is where words start. But it's like that throughout the book. So there's like big chunks where there's just pictures.
It reminds me of the invention of Hugo Cabret. That's how that book is. It's like a lot of pictures and then words, and then pictures and then words.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It grabbed my attention, and the cover. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna check it out. If I like it, I might just buy it.
So I also went and bought some books today. Not that I needed any more. Oh, also, by the way, did you guys see Illumicrate's edition of Empire of the Vampire?
No.
Holy shit. For anyone that doesn't want to be spoiled, look away.
Pretty.
But wait.
Oh,
Look at that shit.
That's
okay. So
gorgeous.
I'm gonna be mad that you got that and he didn't.
It's stunning.
Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off.
The jacket, sorry.
She's all about the underjackets.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's very pretty. And then I went and I looked. Barnes & Noble has an exclusive edition of the US, because this is the UK edition, of the US edition. And I almost contemplated buying it because they have some really, really pretty end covers. It's all like art, fan art, and it looks stunning. But
That's the one. I think that's the
really
one that
pretty.
Sterling is ordering when we get paid on the 5th.
Really pretty.
Karina says, I love going to the library. It's dangerous because I need to read my own TBR, yet library books take priority. Yeah, I was kind of like checking out these books, and I'm like, I literally have thousands of books in my house that I need to read.
That's exactly why I don't go to the library.
Listen, I have a library book still on my shelf because when I moved, I lost it. So I still owe the library $60 for Cress. So I have a library copy of Cress on the shelf. Because why would I return it when it's already technically mine? Because it's a year and a half later.
But you just paid $60 for like a $12 book.
Yes.
You
It
found the
got
audiobook
lost in all my
version online
boxes.
for perfect on paper for completely free. Awesome. Yeah, it was on Scrib too. I'm trying to do the Spoopathon, Readathon next month, but I also have like 20 thrillers that I was saving for October. Illumicrate, take it to another level. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
She just showed the Illumicrate edition of
Does it have anything on the back of the hardcover, Kaylani?
I don't think that it does.
I just love those pages. And
can you show?
Ooh.
Hey, Kaylani, show the end pages. Do you see the sprayed edges?
Yes. That is so pretty.
It says "All shall kneel" on the back.
So pretty.
Oh, kinky.
I bought the special illustrated version.
It says on the back, "All shall kneel." I know he lit out that there's a bloody blowjob somewhere in that book.
Oh yeah.
Hello. Me and Sterling were like, okay.
We're on the same page, Clint, and now it's like, huh? Okay, so can anybody guess why I bought this book?
The Spanish Love Deception. That looks cute.
Anybody know?
No.
TikTok.
No.
I can
Fucking
imagine.
TikTok. And then I got this cool book. It says, "Even if we break." Have you guys
What is
heard
Oh,
that?
I've heard good things of that. I almost
I
bought
don't know.
that.
The tagline just says it was never just a game. A game. 5 friends go to a cabin. 4 of them are hiding secrets. 3 years of history bind them. 2 are doomed from the start. 1 wants this to end. No one is safe. Are you ready to play?
Oh, that's another, and then there were none kind of retellings.
I'm
and I like those, so
I'm gonna
It just
need that.
sounds good.
that does sound good. Damn, I'm over here on the Illumicrate wait list, like.
Hello, girl.
Sorry.
Hello. And Illumicrate announced that they were doing
The Diviner series.
but then
Yeah, for
Bookish Box.
$150.
But then Bookish Box announced that they're doing the
Oh,
Diviner series too for $150.
Doing it for $150. I am not spending $150. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I probably won't get them. I don't know. I mean, I have the Diviner.
I will.
I have the Diviner series. Unfortunately, the first book, The Diviners, is in a paperback, and the rest are hardcover.
I want matching covers to one of my all-time favorite series, even though I haven't read the finale. I am totally going to be doing some Klarna on that, like I did for the Bookish Box editions.
Klarna. The payments.
It's like Afterpay. It's like 4 payments.
Oh, maybe I will do it then.
It evens out before they've added taxes and stuff. Right now, it's sitting at $37.50 a payment.
Oh, heck yeah. Maybe I will buy it.
So for 4 payments, listen, I'm over here like I need them to match my. We're really about these Bookish Box exclusive copies. So I'm like, I feel like all of our copies should be the Bookish Box ones. Can you? I get it. I talk with my hands. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. And I think right now I'm the only one drinking.
Well, Mel, are you drinking? Mel, you're not drinking? No. No, you're not drinking.
Oh, okay. Mel's not allowed to say that she's not drinking.
Anyway, Karina says, I wanted that Illumicrate sub for those archive drops.
She's not telling me.
We saw hubby drop in.
We did. We saw you. Sorry.
Okay.
We did a little sneak peek.
Come love me.
No.
What is with everybody's live shows today? That is like the 7th live show that has popped up on YouTube
I
today.
turned off my camera. Can I get a kiss?
She's like, I turned off my camera. Can I get a kiss?
We miss you, Kaylani. She's chasing around the house. Love me. Love me.
And this is why Kaylani and Sterling are friends. He does the same.
It's okay. I do the same thing too. I'm like, the things we do for lovin's. Did you not get lovin'?
I did, but I had to get up to do it.
Chasing him out the
I had to get up to do it.
Oh, Karina says hi.
Hello, Sterling.
Sterling says hi. Well, I don't know. Say it into the mic. Hi. But I didn't know if they could hear you, okay?
Un momento, por favor.
I don't know if you heard him, Corey, but he went, Corey!
You like my
Sterling.
honey? Did you see it? Isn't it divine? Do you guys like my matching sweatsuit that I got from Target?
I like.
Cute.
Has it been Labor Day yet? Can I make the you're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day joke?
Yes.
No, you're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day.
Why
Sorry,
though?
there was a
But like,
joke
why
there.
though?
Sorry.
But like, why though?
Honestly, I have no effing idea.
So then no.
Oh, Corey says she barely heard it, but she heard you.
I
The
think
wedding planning's going cute. Oh, I want to. Okay, I need advice.
Yeah?
Wedding planning. I have 2 different options of what could possibly work, and I may make both once I get the flowers and stuff for it and figure out which one works better. I'm gonna hit you, Sterling. I can see you in the viewfinder. So I went to Dollar Tree and I got these really cute wine glasses. So I'm kind of curious what y'all's thoughts are. Hold on. Mel, show up what you're going to show up. Okay. Let me make this bigger so I can see. Okay. Okay. So I also found one of these. So I don't know if I like this idea, doing something like this with all the flowers and stuff for the centerpieces, and then like having something that represents each villain. Or I found these, which are cutting boards, which I could do the same thing with like a little square.
I like that better.
I like the square.
That's what I was leaning towards. I'm just, if I end up liking it, then I need to go snatch them up before they disappear.
Because I think that if you're planning on doing like a floral arrangement, Clint, that the circle could look too like distracting.
You right. But I was thinking, because they're all like the glass, once I have it here, I was gonna try it on one and see if I liked it. I want to go get that frost spray that you can get in. I've seen it in silver, like spray paint. And I was thinking about spray painting it once it's glued before I put the flowers on. That frosty silver, so it adds it like it's magic.
That's cute.
So, and then I found these really cute ribbon. Found this really cute, like plummy purple ribbon. And I also found black ribbon, but I found this pretty plum.
This is bringing me back to when I planned my wedding.
Okay. And then I also found something like this that I thought we could do something like that on the top of the wine glass with like the candle inside of it.
That's cool.
I don't know. It's one of those that I'm going to try this out more because it'll also sit cute like that. So this was the only one they had.
Well, you would probably want to do it up with the airflow upside down if you're going to do a candle, because you won't have any oxygen to light the candle.
Oh, the candles are
in there too.
Are yeah, they're electric ones.
Well, then either way it doesn't
matter. Karina wants to know if y'all have a date set.
Not yet, but we are still leaning towards November of next year, unless we decide to move it up. Because I had a sort of cute idea for July, but I don't know about that.
I am not getting married in Oklahoma heat outside. Fuck that.
True. Because we did decide we're probably going to have an outdoor wedding. Because my mom's backyard and her neighbor's backyard will hold everybody, and it will be cheaper to do it that way.
Hi, Chewy.
And the friend of ours that is getting married, she has a arch that she was given just recently that she's going to use for like the photo booth that she's going to give to us. It's like this circular arch way that we're going to decorate with the flowers whenever I can figure out what type of flowers I can find that are fake to glue all this shit on.
Corey loves all the glass. Karina can't wait to see the final product.
But I also found these things on Etsy. Let me see if I can actually like show it.
Love a dark purple moment.
I know, right? And it made me think the dark plum color made me think like the Evil Queen. And I was
Purple
like,
is
yes.
divine.
Oh, for those of y'all who don't know, the wedding theme is Disney villains now. Oh, hi, Chewy.
Yo, can you look at this? This is how much I have left.
So I have the results for number 19 as well now. And it was
Ooh.
interesting. I didn't expect like the winner was a surprise there.
Was 19 the one that had all the Rick Riordans in it, or was it 18 that had all the Rick Riordans?
Did you mention?
I can't remember. I think it was 18.
It was 18 because it was part 2.
Yeah, I think it was 18 that had all the Rick Riordans.
Okay.
But this one had like the Back to the Future graphic novels, the Lantern's Ember, the Murder Complex, Frail, Boldly Go, Elizabeth Frankenstein, The Wizards of Once, Twice Magic, The Good Demon. Yeah. So
I don't remember which one I voted for. I know I voted in all 3, but I don't remember what I voted for in any of them.
I can say I was a little surprised by which thing won, because there were other things I thought that got way more votes, but I guess not.
Like I was saying, I found these. I don't know how well it's going to show. I found these little cutout, like ornaments of Disney villains.
Mm-hmm.
That I can order a set of 14 of them for $65 because they're like handmade. And those are what's going to be like displayed on the centerpieces.
Hold on, I wish I got something too. I got something.
So I got in the mood the other day while working and just needed to like go buy a few things for the wedding. Even though I'm not hardcore planning until November 1st.
So at the grocery store the other day, I happened to just go past, they always have like seasonal stuff there. And so there was like a couple of decoration type things. And they had these little light up pumpkins, except they're characters.
Oh, what? Oh,
those are so cute.
They got Maleficent. Hold on, let me turn on the other. We have Ursula. And we have Cruella.
Where'd you find these at?
The grocery store.
Oh. The grocery store.
I thought they were so cute. I was like, I have to get these. They're going on my shelves.
Also, I'm going to hand off the headphones because Okay. Sterling wanted you to know, Kaylani, that he read the Frozen book that you got him and he loved it.
I did love it.
Oh, you didn't love it?
Like, it was cute and everything. It was just out of all.
Grab the Frozen book. That way we can. The Disney Twisted Tales.
Like, it's not that
Oh yeah, for some reason when you said Frozen, I don't know what popping into my head. I was like, Frozen.
I know.
Yeah, you got it for him for his birthday because the note's right there.
I just
my thought went to Frozen by Melissa de la Cruz.
Yeah, no, there was no Disney was in my head. I was like, Frozen?
What were you saying? They were talking at the same time.
I'm like, it's not that I didn't love it. It's just too much like the actual movie.
He said it was just a little too much, exactly like the movie.
I think that's why I liked it, because it was like I knew where the story was going.
See, he liked it, but at the same time, he was kind of bored because he knew where it was going.
The story.
Yes.
I get it.
But
the new one is the one that almost made me cry.
Oh, the newest Twisted Tale almost made him cry, and he doesn't cry at books.
The Rapunzel one?
Yes.
Ooh.
Also,
so Corey, there's not really a set date that the voting ends. It just it usually ends like sometimes the day that I'm doing my filming of my Wheel of TBR. In this case, it just happens that Marty can help me today, and then he'll be working the rest of the time. So
if you want one, you can.
Usually you're going to have like a week or two to be able to watch and vote. So I think for the first one you had like 2 weeks.
So we also found what might be our wedding rings on Etsy. They are Hades and Persephone inspired.
Yes.
Like,
those are cool.
Those are very cool.
Mine would be the one with the leaves, but because he says I'm Persephone and he's Hades, but
I love it.
they are the organic floristic jewelry design. It's when you know those on TikTok, those videos you see when they put the steel and titanium in the water and then they shock it. It's where they oxidize it, where they change the colors of the steel.
Cool.
And then
I've never heard of it.
But that's what that is.
Interesting.
Oh wait, hold on. I was like, hold on. I thought they were on sale for a second. I was about to flip out because I was like, that's $157. That if that is on sale for $76, bitch, we getting that soon. I was about to be like, I need money. I'm gonna go borrow money from someone because we getting those now.
I'm excited to read the newest Twisted Tales. I have most of the books on my Kindle.
Right now, we're only missing the first 2 Twisted Tales, are the only 2 we don't own.
Makes it those are cool rings.
Meg,
and I have not read any of them. Huh?
Gorgeous.
Meg, have you read any of them yet?
Beautiful rings. Tracy asked if it's tungsten.
They're titanium, but they're anoxidized titanium. But I've seen a lot of TikTok videos where they change it.
I have a question.
What's your question?
Has anyone here, I don't think you guys have, but anyone in the comments, have you read the Off-Campus series by Kennedy?
Oh, yeah, no.
I was shocked to find out that there was another book in that series coming out. It's like a little novella, 4 novellas of all of the guys that they followed in the first 4 books. They all have their own like little 100-page novellas.
Ooh.
I was shocked. I sat down and I was like, I started reading it. I'm like, girl, if you start reading this, you are never going to read anything else. You need to stop.
I mean, when I sent Mel yesterday in our group chat on Twitter, or sent to the group chat, where Rick Riordan announced there's another book set in the Percy world, but this time it's going to be Celtic. Yeah. And I was like,
wait.
Girl, what?
Hold on, that's
what?
Hold on, I have to look at that message because that's not how I read it.
It is going to be set in the Riordan verse because all of his books are connected somehow.
Where was it? It was in our group chat on Twitter.
Amanda, while they look at that, I'm just saying that you need to get the 5th book. I'm just saying you need to get it. I've already read a few pages and it's amazing already. I'm just saying. Okay, hold on. I have another manuscript in progress on Celtic mythology that's not related to my Finn MacCumale story. But really,
hold on. That one's separate. Never mind. But there's another book that's going to be in.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a Celtic one, and then there's also a Percy Jackson one. They're 2 separate ones. Not yet. I still have to read that series, Kaylani. Yes, I have not, but you have brought them up, and they are on my radar because of you.
Ooh.
I have Octonumi.
That's the TikTok book. The TikTok book, that black book that everybody was getting, that they were unpackaging. It's got like the black pages, the black and gold on the writing. It is stunning. A friend of mine bought it and we opened it up together. I helped her film her first TikTok opening it. It's stunning.
I've been hearing so much about that series. Need to pick it up soon.
Have Wait, go back to that. Wait, how do you spell that?
Hold on, I'm going to look it up too.
Hi, Chewy. Did he leave you in here?
Okay. Hold on. UNNU.
This one?
Yes. And it comes with a bookmark that has the pronunciation guide for all the characters and all
it's
the.
It's $188.
What?
It also has. When she bought it, it was only $50. It's gone up.
Only
because of its popularity. But it comes with a pronunciation guide, a definition book for the made up words that they've made for the world. It looks stunning. It's an orgasm to the eyes.
That's too much.
One singular book? Oh, hell no.
Hello. Oh, but I will state, I've been researching things to have at the reception. I went on a Pinterest binge while working on Friday because depression and anxiety hit hard. So I decided to do something else instead of work because I'm bad like that.
Been there.
And I found things like Evil Queen's Punch, Alice in Wonderland, Red Hearts, something. I found a Mad Hatter's Punch. So I have non-alcoholic beverages that we're going to make and alcoholic beverages we're going to make. Because I need it. And then we found these things where you take pretzel sticks and you dip them in purple icing and then roll them in chocolate chips. And they are Ursula's tentacles.
I was that.
Yes, we need
That's
that.
So cute.
Yes.
Love that.
I only paid $50 with shipping. Leandra, I want to know how, because I mean that sounds amazing, but I do not want to spend $188 plus shipping.
Dude, I saw these books. I came across this thing. I don't know. It was like an ad on Instagram or something for these books that the covers and stuff are like custom made hardcovers, and they were so cool. And I clicked on it to like learn more or whatever, and it was like $40. And I was like, because it's 3 books, I was like, they're awesome. $40. Okay, how much is shipping? And then I realized it was $40 for one. So I was like, I don't know if I like them that much. But
real quick.
I mean, they're awesome, but it was like the Labyrinth, the Neverending Story, and the Crystal Storm or something like that. And
the Dark Crystal?
Huh?
The Dark Crystal?
No, the Crystal Shard.
Oh, Crystal Shard, which is what Dark Crystal's based off of.
And the books all looked like the books in the movies.
Ooh.
Karina, I will not tell you that. That book is gorgeous. Holy shit. I want
Will
it.
y'all tell me that I do not need to pre-order The Keeper of the Night by... Let me look. I have to look.
It's stunning.
The Keeper of the Night.
Putting that on my list.
Let's see. Ooh.
Ooh.
Death is her destiny.
Ooh. What is this about? When does this come out? October 12th? I only have one pre-ordered in October. Hold on.
I saw those 2 They're so pretty.
Half British Reaper, half Japanese Shinigami. What?
I feel you, Meg. That is my problem.
Mm-hmm.
See, I have a new rule in our household right now because we're trying to pay for a wedding as well. The only special editions we can buy are A, if it's an author we love and we want to collect, or B, it has to be something we've read before. Because from Blood and Ashes, still scare the hell out of me that I spent $110 on 3 books that I don't know if I'm going to love.
Can we talk about this book storage thing? Because what does this mean? Somebody explain it to me because I'm scared.
There's a paper shortage going on because of COVID and stuff that they're having trouble cutting down trees to make paper. That right now there's talks of places having a hard time stocking shelves with books. So they state if
my trees, they can have my trees.
If you're wanting
we'll trade trees for books
that are coming out, pre-order them right now so that you can make sure you're getting them, because they're only going to be shipping books that have been pre-ordered of certain books right now.
You are not helping my bank account.
I'm having
I need it, right?
You do need it.
So is why I've got.
I personally don't need it. But
I personally am over here like, what? It's set in 1890s Japan,
which is why I don't need it.
That's where I'm like, okay, maybe I don't need it.
How gracious of you, Mel. Give him your
You're welcome.
Is it queer? If it is queer, I will buy it. I just pre-ordered a book that is set in Edwardian England with magicians only because it's queer.
Maybe like that.
And it's been told that if you love Infernal Devices and you wanted a queer version, this might be something you might like. And I was like,
now see that,
okay, what?
That would get my attention too, right there. But yeah, I was gonna say, just because it's queer doesn't mean it's gonna be
look
good.
Look up A Marvelous Light.
2 stars.
Hello. No. That's in our unhaul pile now. But look up A Marvelous Light by Freya Marsky.
A Marvelous Light?
Yes. And it's the cover and the fact that TJ Klune blurbed it is what's really getting me right now.
Like Freya Marsky?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, so good ratings for the little bit of ratings it's gotten. What was that?
The fact
I touched my finger to my stomach and it was cold.
It's just water.
But the fact that TJ Klune stated sublime prose, top-notch world building, and delightfully queer, I went, TJ Klune loves it. I'm going to love it because it's TJ Klune.
Get your Christmas bookish gifts ordered sooner rather than later.
Yeah, seriously.
I just recently spent close to $30 to pre-order Diana Gabaldon's newest book in November. Oh, I need to order that too so it matches my set. Because I got all the others.
Hold on, how many books do I have pre-ordered for the rest of the year? I have
maybe this is like a sign from the universe that tells me that I don't need to buy any more books. And I can just read the books I already own, and then when the paper comes back in, then I can buy books.
See, I only have 4 books pre-ordered on Amazon. Granted, I have 3 coming this upcoming week from Barnes & Nobles, but hey, I needed those Barnes & Nobles exclusive editions.
I have, let's see.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 pre-ordered, but I'm probably going to cancel one of them.
The only book that I have pre-ordered is the only book that I need next year, and y'all already know what it is. And I pre-ordered 2 of them, so I'll be just fine.
What did you pre-order?
House of Sky and Breath. That's it. If I don't get another book next year, that's fine. We're good.
I'm also still shocked you didn't pre-order Marissa Meyer.
Oh, I meant to do that yesterday.
Yeah, I pre-ordered Gilded in July and in August. I had to cancel it because I ordered it twice.
I also have Karen and McManus's newest book pre-ordered. And I have Julie from Pages and Pens book pre-ordered.
Meg says, I've been trying to buy more Kindle books and utilize my library more, but I went crazy this month because it's my birthday month. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
At least that's what I'm telling myself.
But I will say,
I have 2 more items from New York from Bookish Christmas book box.
I will say though, I do have 7 already pre-ordered for next year, and I think the latest it goes out to is May 3rd, but most are April and March, because Dolly Parton and James Patterson wrote a book together.
Yeah.
Amari and the Night Brothers sequel comes out. The new James Byrd comes out. Maggie Stiefvater is doing a sequel book to the movie Brave, Disney's Brave. And she's my favorite Disney princess.
Kaylani, do you know if there are any signed editions available? I need a signed edition.
Are you talking about A Path of Sky and Breath?
Yes.
Girl, I don't even want to fucking talk about it. You don't even know how quickly those signed editions sold out on both sites. Like that. They were sold out in less than 10 minutes. And I didn't get one. So, no, I don't know the answer to that question.
I mean, Illumor Crate with their freaking TJ Clunes, I got on the website to order, and within 10 minutes, it was sold out, and I was pissed.
So mad.
Let's see.
But I also have this book pre-ordered.
What book?
It's called Kelsey Murphy and the Academy for the Unbreakable Arts by Erica Lewis. It's pitched as Percy Jackson, but make it Celtic. And I was like, okay, that's all you needed to tell me was Celtic. And I'm down, and it's a middle grade.
So I have pre-ordered, and this is the one I'm probably going to cancel, A Shadow in the Ember, which is the 4th book and from Blood and Ash, because I've got the Bookish boxes, and so I'd want to get the book from them.
It's not the 4th book. It's a spin-off. It's a continuation series from a different kingdom.
Oh, so is that not the one?
That's not the 4th one that they're going to do through Bookish Box.
Okay, then I'm going to keep my pre-order.
It's a different series.
The other ones I have the Quicksilver Court, which is Rooks in Ruin, Book 2. And Gilded by Marissa Meyer. Faith Greater Heights by Julie Murphy. And In Every Generation by Kendar Blake.
Oh, yeah. I don't have that one pre-ordered because Sterling has it pre-ordered. Meg, it is Kelsey Murphy and the Academy for the Unbreakable Arts by Erica Lewis.
I love you.
It comes out March 1st.
When is this supposed paper shortage going to kick in?
We don't know. It's just, I don't know if it's a real thing or if it's just book companies going, hey, this is how we can make money on these people that are having to stay home.
It seems like a bit of a ploy to me, but hey, I didn't think there was going to be a toilet paper shortage, and there sure as hell was one of those. So you never know.
I didn't realize until I went shopping the other day how I know people in Oklahoma are crazy when they say bad weather, everything disappears in the stores.
Mm-hmm. That's here too.
They're talking about possibly there being another shortage of things. Tell me why there was not a single damn thing of applesauce or even sweet potatoes were completely sold out.
People are like, I gotta make sure I have my stuff for Thanksgiving.
It was the weirdest vegetable. Like, I'm looking at the cans of veggies, and this entire chunk is gone because all it is sweet potatoes. And I'm like,
they're like, we need our sweet potatoes for Thanksgiving. Come on, guys.
I was like, what the hell, guys? It's not that serious. Chill the fuck out, you idiots.
I have 2 things to order for a homemade book box I'm making for my friend's Christmas gift. Aww,
That's so
that's
cute.
so sweet. I didn't even
Yeah.
know those were already available to pre-order.
So, just in case you were wondering and you want to pre-order anything, Books A Million has the exclusive edition with Runes chapter, and then I believe it's, if you're ordering it here, I think Target has Bryce and Hunt's chapter. If you're ordering it through Waterstones, which is what I did, they also have an exclusive edition with Bryce and Hunt's chapters. And I was slightly convinced to pre-order the one with Therian's chapter, because they have 3 fucking special editions with all 3 have different chapters in them, and it's very
I
annoying.
hate that.
Like, put it all together so I don't have to spend $500. Plus, I know that Waterstones is going to do an edition with sprayed edges, but they haven't dropped the date, they haven't dropped anything, and I know that's going to sell out so fast. So I'm like, I literally am subscribed to Sarah J. Maas and Court of Mass's like Instagram stories and all of their posts. I'm hoping that somebody tells me before it sells out, or I'm going to cry.
I still need to finish the book.
Shut up, Clint. Why haven't you read it?
So I don't remember these names.
You need to, man.
You really do.
Get on that. Get on
I
that.
do believe I'm like on page 400.
Let's see. I'm looking at who is going to be at Y'all Fest this year to see if, you know,
Best.
you should come. I'm going to
One
be
out of the
there.
room. Hold on.
When is it?
The second weekend of November. It's always the second weekend of November.
No way. I'm not going.
Why?
I can't afford tickets that soon.
Oh. Well, maybe next year. But yeah, it's all, you can go ahead and plan because it's always the second week of November.
Dang.
Let's see. Here's the author lineup. So we have Abby Glines, Adeline Grace, Adam Sass, Adam Silvera, Aiden Thomas, Ali Condi, Amy Skylark Foster, Angela May. If y'all don't know who any of these are, let me know because I can tell you titles. Angie Thomas, Ayana Gray, Brendan Reichs.
Hold on,
Charlotte-
Ayana Gray.
Ayana Gray, she did Beasts of Prey.
Oh, okay. I was like, her name sounds familiar, but I can't.
Charlotte Nicole Davis, Chloe Gong, Clarabelle A. Ortega, Danielle Page, David Leviathan, Danielle Clayton, Dustin Tao, E. Lockhart, Elizabeth Lim, Eric Smith, Gail Foreman, Grady Hendricks, Jen Calanita, Jennifer Nevin, Johnny Garza Villa, Jordan Afuego, Judith Stevens, Julian Winters, Justin A. Reynolds, Cami Garcia, Kamwe Mbalia, Lilium Rivera, Lori M. Lee, Margaret Stoll, Mark Oshiro, Mary Alice Monroe, Melissa Dela Cruz, Michael Johnston, Namina Forna,
Ooh.
Nadini Bajpai, Neil Schusterman, Nick Stone, Nisha Sharma, Rachel Lippincott, Ransom Riggs, Rachel Vasquez Gilliand, Ryan Garrod. Or sorry, that's not right. Ryan Grodden.
He wrote
Invictus.
No, she wrote.
The
Sorry,
World
I had her
Between Links,
confused with a
Wolf by
different
Wolf, and Invictus.
Yeah.
Sarah Milanowski, Shauna Miles, Shelby Mahoran, Soman Chiani. He did the School of Good and Evil, or the School for Good and Evil. Stacy Lee, Stephanie Garber, Steven Salvatore, Stuart Gibbs, Tahara Mafi, Tashi Bayan, Tiffany D. Jackson, Tracy Dion, and Victoria Aviard.
See, if Sarah J. Maas was on the list, I would book a ticket right now. But alas.
So Mel said, because I made a deal with Mel when I do my wedding, not to try not to do it the second weekend of November.
Yeah, I was like,
won't be there.
I said, please do me a favor and don't schedule it in the second weekend of November. If you do, I will still be there for your wedding, but I'll be very sad.
I am going to try my best to either do it the first weekend or the third weekend for Mel. Especially if we decide to have a 5th bridesmaid, then I kind of need Mel there.
1, 2, 3.
But,
yeah.
And I'm going to try my best, and I'm kind of hoping both you girls will be there, because if you're not, Sterling will show up at your door and just drag you anyways, because this is Sterling's rule that you both have to be there.
I will do my very best.
I didn't even get a say in the matter. Like, I was putting y'all on the list anyways, and he was like, if Kaylani and Mel are not there, I'm going to kill them, and I'm going to drag their bodies back, and we're going to bring them back to life in Oklahoma. And then they're going to be stuck in Oklahoma with their ghost forms. And that's what they get for not trying to come. It's like, oh, shit. Okay.
Meg says we were shopping today, and there was a huge chunk of the cheap packaged noodles just gone.
Oh, my God. The chicken ramen was sold out. All that was left was beef. I was like, what?
I really want to buy books from Waterstones with that shipping. Yeah, that shipping from Waterstones.
Girl, I almost pre-ordered Under the Whispering Door from there, but it would have ended up being, what was it, $57 with the shipping included. And I was like, I can't justify $57 from Waterstones.
Is Mel frozen or is it just me?
Mel?
Are you there?
Oh, God. Mel?
Hello?
Are we going to be stuck in a live show without her?
Not
Mel?
this again?
Mel? Hi.
All right, well, let's see. I can't see. Let's see. Oh, no!
We're stuck.
Well, we'll just read through some of these. I've heard some author companies prepaying for paper 2020. I think it's real and has to do with the supply chain, but I don't know why or who it will. That's sad to hear, but
I know it's all over TikTok and everybody's talking about it.
Yes, Mel, we are still live. Don't leave us. I just put love.
Yes. Oh my God. We're going to be stuck here until Mel comes back. Watch that be 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, no. Okay, let's see.
You scared me there for a second, Kaylani, because
Why?
you were so frozen looking down at your phone that I thought you were froze too, and I was about to be like, what is going on?
No, I'm still here. Okay, let's see. I'll be rereading House of Earth and Blood in January or February before release of book 2. I will too. It'll be my 3rd time rereading it. You best believe. And I will be reaching out to the publishers being like, hey, I know you guys are big and Sarah is big, but you guys want to send me an arc or nah? Tattoo rights.
Girl, if you have to, be like, I'm a diverse book talker. Or I'm a diverse booktuber. Send the arc to a diverse person, and I will promote it.
Fucking strings.
Girl, use any card you can do to get it. Listen.
I will. I'm so excited for House of Stones. I just finished the first book a couple weeks ago and loved it. Yay! Nothing makes me happier than people loving that book. Nothing. I
mean, that would be me with Wolf's Song and how you and Tracy loved it. Or you loved it and then Tracy's still reading it.
Tracy, you're not done yet?
No.
She's back.
Hi, welcome back.
We managed. We're good.
I was panicking. I was like, it was like Kaylani turned into a little circle buffering thing, and then Clint, and then me, and I'm like, what's happening? What's going on?
Well,
We were over here like, you
I
froze.
was like, is Mel frozen or is that just me?
And then Kaylani was in mid looking at her phone,
That's
not
like this.
moving, and I was like, Kaylani, please tell me you're not frozen. I can't be stuck here by myself.
Oh, yeah. I was just like, I don't know what to do. I ran, and Marty had just gone to lay down when he gave me the kiss. He was like going to go take a nap, and I was like, I gotta go wake Marty up.
No, Marty.
And he came and he sat down and it was like, oh, it's working now.
About $50.
What?
Oh, Marty.
Karina's comment. And then
Oh.
Clint remembers that Crest copy from the library on his shelves and talking about spending $50 on a book.
Whew. I've heard some authors / companies prepaying for paper for 2022. I think it is real and has to do with the supply chain, but I don't know why or who it will affect. I'll be rereading.
I think it will majorly affect the smaller publishing houses. It might not affect like the really big publishing houses.
So support yourself, publish authors, guys.
Oh, if
Even
you
if
go,
you have
Karina,
to use Amazon, unfortunately.
we can meet up. If you go, we can meet up because I will be there. The bell's on. Well, maybe not literally bells on, but
In South Carolina?
yeah, it's in Charleston, South Carolina.
Maybe I might have to convince my husband that I need to take a trip.
I'm Georgia. When they said bad weather, they are always run from bread, milk, and eggs. I never understood this, and I've lived here my whole life. Yeah, that's always like here. It's always bread, milk, eggs, bottled water, toilet paper.
Mm-hmm.
Same here. You say the word tornado. People who aren't originally from Oklahoma destroy the stores, and those from Oklahoma are just sitting on the porch like this with our tea like, ooh, there it goes.
That's like Florida.
Hi.
People that live there, hurricane party.
I've actually been to a tornado party. And it was fun, and I was drunk when a tornado smashed the apartment building 2 apartment buildings down. I was just like, party, tornado, yes.
And Dorothy Must Die. The mom goes to a tornado party.
Yeah.
See, we don't have those things like in California. No, we have earthquakes. We don't have earthquake parties because there's no like warning. You know?
Yeah.
We'll get them.
I remember the first earthquake I experienced living in California. I was taking a nap on the couch, and it felt like somebody picked up the end of the couch and dropped it, and I was like,
We have earthquakes in Oklahoma. And when I was living in Norman, and I'm sitting in my apartment, and it sounded like 5 elephants were dropped upstairs, that I came running out the front door, and you notice all the neighbors are running out the door going, what the fuck was that? And I run up the stairs and knocking on the neighbor's door.
Have you never had an earthquake before?
No, it was my first one ever. And I was flipping out because things fell off my walls, and it sounded like 5 elephants fell. And I knew the lady that lived above was a little bit bigger. So I was a little worried. I was also day drinking. It was a very depression like day drinking.
I thought it was the lady
got
upstairs
broken
just
up
fell
with.
a couple of times. She shook the whole place.
And apparently her and her husband were having sex in that moment that it happened, that they broke the bed when it happened because they freaked out. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
She was getting that good in.
Got that extra bounce. I match my hair.
Oh.
Speaking of Grady Hendrix, has anyone read Horror Store? I absolutely loved it. I have it, but I haven't read it, and I would love to read it this in October. Oh my goodness.
I
It'd be
haven't read
perfect.
any Grady Hendrix, but I have one that didn't quite make it to my TBR, but I'm hoping to try to squeeze it in October.
I was just at Barnes and Noble and I saw that they had My Best Friend's Exorcism, and I've never.
I want to
seen
read that too.
before. Yeah, and I was like, dang, I really want to read that, but then I got distracted by other books and I bought the other ones instead.
Because
Well, now I have one pre-order for 2022. Thanks to
I
Clint.
have that and really want to read it.
I've heard really not good things about that particular one.
Oh, Allie from Hardback Corridor. That was one of her most anticipated books, and she didn't like it.
I don't care. I got it for free.
Nice.
We sold books. We sold books, and then we went to full circle with the money.
I love that.
So I kind of.
Oh, Clint, can you bring Sterling? I have to ask him a really important question.
This is where I froze. Maybe Einstein chewed a wire.
Sterling, can you come here? Kaylani wants to talk to you.
Hello, Mike.
It may take him a second. He's a little.
Clint said lifetime warranty. Thank you.
I don't want to say it out loud. He's a little. Right now.
Sometime I would like to go to
Y'all
Y'all Fest. And why the toilet paper when the panty started? Who was blowing up their toilets like that? No kidding. Actually, I do like the subscribe and save with Amazon on a lot of things, and toilet paper was one of those things that we were getting every month anyway. And we ended up getting a lot more than we needed. So we ended up having like a stockpile to the point that I had like stopped. Like I cut off the getting toilet paper for a while because we had so much. And then the shortage started. And I was like, well, I'm glad I'm stocked up already.
Right?
No.
All right, Sterling, we need to talk.
Oh my God, there's a paper shortage.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what's the question, and I'll relay it to him.
Does Blood and Honey get better?
I'm not relaying.
He's like, I am not repeating that. Clint's like, I am not repeating that. She said, I'll repeat it for you.
I said, does Blood and Honey get better?
Oh, the face. It just went. It went from. They have no words, neither of them.
All he says is rude.
I loved Serpent and Dove, and I just have questions.
She loved Serpent and Dove.
Reed is acting like a petulant 5-year-old, and I just need more.
She said Reed is acting like a petulant 5-year-old, and she needs more. He's irritating the fuck out of her.
I think she'll be happy by the end.
He says he thinks she'll be happy by the end.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Okay, that's all she needed to know, and she says thank you.
Don't hate me.
She said, don't hate me.
I mean, Meg, you're not wrong.
Okay.
Right?
Insurance will cover it.
We were talking about
Insurance will
earthquake in Oklahoma. I lived in
Insurance will buy you a new bed.
Elephants fell upstairs, so I ran upstairs and knocked on the door.
Hi,
The lady
Tori.
upstairs was a little bit bigger. Apparently, her and her husband were having sex, and it broke the bed.
That's what I heard, but I don't want to hurt Sterling's feelings.
Go before you're mad at more people.
Tell Sterling to look at the screen.
Look at the screen.
It's not complete filler.
He was like, it's not complete filler.
I guess we'll find out when I get to the end. No, I'm reading it next month, though.
Part of the problem is it was.
You read it, Melissa? Did you like it?
Originally.
Clint, have you read it?
Not yet. I want to though. I haven't been able to find. Now that I'm playing the game, it's hard to play certain books on the game.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
Mel knows too.
I realized today that
I'll
I
let
was
them know.
sitting at this advanced copy for a thing that I was actually supposed to do a review for. Almost 3 years ago. Like, it hasn't come up into have I read it yet. But it was like I was looking at something on library things, and I was like, oh crap, I forgot all about that. So I'm gonna try to fit that onto my TBR.
Oh,
So I can write a review, because that's why they won't send me any more books.
also, Sterling wanted y'all to know it was supposed to have originally have been a duology,
Yes.
which is why he thinks it was stretched out a little bit where it shouldn't have been.
Yeah,
He
that's
says
what I
he
heard,
still
that was
loves
supposed to
it.
be a duology.
Serpent and Dove to him, the whole books and stuff are what Curse So Dark and Lonely was to me. If that it helps you why he enjoys the book so much. Which the more y'all talk about it, the more I'm scared to read it in November.
No, it's not that it's bad. It's just that when you spend a whole book, and these books are chunky, falling in love with the character just to have him turn around and act like a 5-year-old through most of the book, I'm like, dude, grow up. Like
Kaylani, he's a man.
Tamlin,
yeah, seriously, Tamlin. But no, Tamlin.
He's a man.
I know, but I loved his character so much. And like when you get to the end of the book, you're like, dang, you're making strides. And then you turn around and you're like, dude, what the fuck?
Listen, but you got to think about it. How many guys have we dated in the past that are like, oh my God, these are amazing men. And then they turn into that.
You're right. But this is a book. I want to find my next book boyfriend, not this trash.
Oh, honey, you're no. Reed would never have been a book boyfriend.
Actually, I think he's so sweet. And then at the very end, that's like one of my favorite ending lines I've ever read. Literally, the book ends on the word shit. And if you know Reed, it's great.
You right with Serpent and Dove. You right.
I was in the process and loved it, but haven't read it in a while. Reading funk. I ordered a copy of The Nature of Witches from an independent bookstore in the cities, but haven't read it yet. Not yet. I want to read it. Bruh, I'm going to be doing my TBR right now, and I'm scared. Ooh.
I will state that December I am not playing the game, seeing as we're doing a month-long readathon, and I want to make sure I get certain books for certain challenges.
I mean, you just make it fit, man.
Yeah, it's almost fun.
That's what,
no.
Yeah, that's what we do.
For December, I need all the queerness that I can get. And I just am in the mood.
If I can do my 12 days of Bookmas, filming and editing every day, and do my bingo, and do Merry Bookmas, you can do it too.
Dude, in December, in addition to that stuff, I'll also be doing a new TBR knockout for the next year. I'm going to film a bookshelf tour.
The amount of disdain in your voice.
You should do a video every day of just one shelf. And then there's your that is your Christmas
bookshelf tour part 21.
That could be your Christmas gift to everybody. It's just to post a video a day. You can still keep your other videos posting, but post a video a day of your bookshelves.
Let's see. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that I actually plan on posting this bookshelf tour. Yep, on Christmas Day.
Okay.
So my plan is to get it all filmed and edited and present it as a Christmas gift to all of the subscribers. Here is my insane bookshelf tour. Here you go.
In December,
it's going to take days to film.
I'm also going to be making a new board. Because we're revamping the game, because now that I've played it a few times, I know what will work and what won't work. and I need a little bit more openness with some things, and we're adding another stripe, and I am making me a punishment board.
I love it.
A punishment flag. So if I don't finish my books, I have to play the punishment flag instead of me just asking you guys what I'm supposed to read.
Yeah.
My
Kaylani
TBR
and Clint have done their TBR games. I have not yet.
This is my TBR for next month.
I have 15.
You got this, girl.
I have 15, 16 books on next month's TBR.
Same, 15 for me.
I have no idea.
And I'm not excited about most of them.
I'm going to end up with like 34 or something like that.
Are you caught up yet, Mel?
Huh?
Are you caught up yet?
No, but almost. So I have what I have left for my TBR this month. I'm currently working on these two, the Rose Code and the Mark of Athena. So I've got these, and one that I don't really have to read if I want to read it. It's Two Dark Rains by Kendar Blake. That was for my buzzword. Yeah. So I don't have to read that one. That was just if I was going to do buzzword. And then also I was supposed to read My Plain Jane, but I realized that that's actually the second book in the series. So My Lady Jane, I should probably read before that. So that's all I have left for my TBR for this month. So I might get caught up completely.
Well,
I have a feeling it's still going to be ridiculous next month because I have these 5 library books that I want to fit on there, and 2 buddy reads with Clint, and 4 buddy reads with my other Twitter group, and
technically the 4
that
things I
book I
gotta
need to
finish.
review. And I haven't filmed any of my TBR games with all that. Plus, I read it.
It's gonna be
So yeah, I'm
hot
gonna go like 34 or something like that. Quote of the year, dude. What the
I mean.
Exactly.
I already have my TBR for October. Even once I get all my books organized, I don't think I'd have the patience to do a book tour of all my books, mostly just a general one.
If I do a book tour of my shelves, it'll be on TikTok, and you'll get a video per shelf. Because I'll just show you like my faves from each
I would
shelf.
have to
Because
say
I'm
the
not.
2 videos that I did last year for my 12 Days of Bookmas are coming back, but they are the ones that I am the most dreading, which is my bookshelf tour and all of my unread books on my TBR. Both of those books literally took so long to film and edit, but I'm gonna do it.
No, ma'am.
I'm gonna
No,
do
ma'am.
So
ma'am.
the last
I am
time
not
I
doing that.
filmed a bookshelf tour was in 2017.
Oh man.
And it said bookshelf tour 2017, 450 plus books.
Oh no. Oh, bless your soul.
I also
Girl.
had half the bookshelves that I have now. And those
Girl,
bookshelves weren't full.
Don't do a typical bookshelf tour. Don't pull every single book out. Just go over each of the shelves and just show them on the shelves and pull out maybe some of your favorites that you want to talk about. Don't do that to yourself.
But my favorite bookshelf tours is when everyone pulls everything out.
Yeah, see, that's what I would do, just pull it all out like one at a time, just like I did the last tour. But oh my gosh,
Girls.
I've got so many books. I have to get my books on shelves.
When are your other 12 bookshelves coming in?
They're here. I just have to move things around. I have to put those shelves together and put these books on the shelves. And then I have a mountain of books sitting on my floor. Literally. Like they're tall. They probably come up to here on me. Some of the stacks. There's probably 5 stacks that are up to like here on me. And 3 more stacks that come up to my hip. a mountain of books.
Side note, I just saw the stack that I chose for Sterling to read next month. I'm over here with like 16.
Mm-hmm.
He has 9.
And he'll probably read so much more than you two. I applaud you booktubers for all your hard work, especially with all the end of year stats and everything. Yeah, I'll be doing those as well.
That's why December always counts for my next year. Because December you get all my stats.
Mm-hmm.
I go December through November.
I do a top 10 TBR possibilities in my book journal and blog, but don't usually have a set TBR because my brain hates those apparently. Some people just can't do it. Like they just, when they're told these are the books you have to read, they don't want to read them at all.
And I also have another read-along announcement to make to post in December that the 3 of us are doing.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what? What am I doing?
Which I feel like it's going to confuse people when we do it because we're not doing the 2 biggest of that world, but it's for me and Kaylani to finish and catch up.
Well, the problem that I have with this is I still have to read those 6 books as a reread that you decided not to put into this read along, and I don't know how I'm gonna fit all of that in before
I don't own them anymore. We unhauled them.
I know, but the thing is, I feel like the rest of the books in this world have spoilers for that series, and I feel like I don't remember the series enough, and I'm in a rock and a hard place because I want to read them, but then I don't want to read them.
Yeah, I was going to say, do we need to do all of them from the beginning? Clint got rid of him.
Do we need to put it off for a year for you, Kaylani, so you can catch up with us?
No. I'll make it work.
Girl, start reading now.
I know.
Start reading now.
Find the audiobooks and just use the audiobooks.
I'm sure you can find audiobooks. If you put in try to do 2 a month.
With my 15 book TBR, 2 a month of those chunky ass books.
October, November, December. Yeah, 2 a month.
You know what I should do? I should do a 24-hour readathon. Try to get as much of them read as I can. 2 months, back-to-back months.
Yeah.
Back-to-back weekends.
I wonder. Hold on.
No.
Do a 24-hour readathon this weekend, a 24-hour readathon next weekend,
and a 24-hour readathon the next weekend and the next weekend for your next 5 weekends.
Oh, man.
Just to be prepared.
I mean, they look like they're chunky books, but they're really,
they do read really fast.
Typed large, it's spaced large.
I love how we're talking about it without actually talking about it.
True.
And I wonder, can anyone guess what we're talking about?
Yeah,
make your guesses down below.
But I've read the first 3, and now I'm doing a reread of the first 3, and then I have to read the last 3 for the first time. So we'll see. I don't know.
Surprisingly, this month is looking to be my best reading month ever with 12 books read so far. I'm hoping to finish at least 3 more by the end of September. I don't know how y'all do it all the time. I don't know how either. Sometimes, at the end of the month, at the beginning of the month, I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to read all this. And at the end of the month, I'm like, how did I read all that?
Exactly. Yes. Every time.
I checked out 22 books in the library. Plus, I want to read books on my actual TBR. Send help. Good luck.
Yeah, seriously, Mike, you really did a lot.
Has anyone read Ember of Night by Molly Ely?
No, I have it right here, and I really wanted to read it, but I didn't.
I have books all over the place and several bookshelves in different rooms. LO, me too. I have 4 favorite books that I've read so far this year. Last year, it was 20. If you pull out every book, I would do the bookshelf tour in 6 parts. Or a 12 Days of Christmas kind of thing.
You can get some of the ones that we're reading on Hoopla, but none of the 6 that we were talking about for audiobooks.
I'll have to look and see what my library offers.
I like read-alongs as generally I haven't had much luck with buddy reads. Most of my buddy reads fall through, unfortunately. Melissa says Cassandra Clare. Tracy says I'm going with Melissa.
Well, neither
You'll
confirm
have to
nor
wait
deny,
and
but we
see.
like your guesses.
Neither
The way your
confirm
books are
nor
sitting,
deny.
Kaylani, it almost looks like you have a stack of books balancing on top of your head.
I mean, the only hint I'll give is me and Mel just recently got Illumicrate editions of some of the books by this author.
Hey, Clint.
I'll also say that I tore mine.
No.
The day I got them.
No.
Yes, I pulled them out of the box and I was showing them off and stuck them back, like it was sticking them back in the box, and it caught on the little lip and just tore a page right in half. I was like, oh, no. I sent Clint a Snapchat. I was like, I want to cry.
I'm waiting for you.
I was filming my haul video at the time, and I was like, it happened while I was filming my haul video, and I'm like, I looked like I was gonna cry.
I will state I'm waiting to see your Lit Joy Crate editions when you get them.
Oh yeah, I have to. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're. Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you totally gave it away there, Clint.
I said the comment first without seeing the notes.
Especially because I need a day or two to process the book I have read before I start my next period. So somehow when you guys go from one to another without pausing, it blows my mind.
I actually have to go, Tori. Tori, I have to go. There's been days like I will go without reading a book. But out of the three of us, I'm the one who reads the least amount a month. I am good with how many have I read this month?
Tori says I have 126 unread books, so I've chosen to only buy books when it comes up on my TBR game.
I have read 10 books so far this month and DNF'd 3 others.
9, 10, 11,
That's not
13,
bad for
14,
me. It's been a while.
I've read 15, which is actually on the lower side, but I still have 5 days. I still have 5 days and 5 books. Because I just realized, there's another book I have to finish too. Oh, wait, no, I read these as well. So I've read 17. I'm also halfway through with Don't You Forget About Me.
So Scribd is the only place that has these damn audiobooks? Are you kidding me?
Does Scribd have audiobooks for you?
Kind of. I'm not really sure. I mean, yeah, but like I hate listening to on Scribd because my phone only goes up to two, and I need 3 unless I want to listen to it on whatever.
My Scribd has none on it.
Really?
Oh, it's because of where you are. It adjusts based on what you've used for Scribd already in your month cycle.
That sounds weird. My cycle? Not my cycle.
I haven't actually used a lot.
It doesn't matter. So it's based on like if you were listening to nothing but like classics, you could listen to a ton of stuff. But
okay, that makes sense.
When you're reading a newer book, and then you have a smaller selection for the next book that you read, and a smaller selection for the next book, and smaller and smaller. And if you listen to multiple, you'll get to the point where you can only listen to like classics and things like that.
Scribd is such a pain in the ass sometimes.
I know. Scribd only going up to 2 irritated the hell out of me.
Only going up to 2 what?
Only going
I think it goes
2.
up farther than that, like faster than that.
No.
You can do it if you're doing it on the website, and I think Androids can do 3, but I can't. 2
Mine
is
only goes to 2.
I think I can go to 3.
Weird.
I really wanted to buy the set but then an Outlander theme box came out, so I had to make a choice. Yeah, I saw the Outlander one. And I'm like, No, I don't need that.
I don't need that.
I really love Outlander, but are you okay?
They're charging $20 for this audiobook. Absolutely not.
On what?
Audible.
Oh,
My
For the
Amazon
first
package
one?
just got here. Must grab.
I need help to pick my next read. Okay.
Okay, what are your options?
Scrib needs to upgrade their audiobook speeds.
Okay.
Clint, I
Tori-
hardly DNF books. I think I only have like 4 on my list.
Okay, Tori, I DNF all the time because if I'm not enjoying a book, I'm not going to force myself to read a book that I don't like because I've got so many others on my shelves and ones that I want to read, that I want to enjoy what I'm reading, because reading to me should be fun and I get lost in it. And hi, Chewy. Not that you just
I have the books on
weird.
Scribd available to me.
And the 2 major DNFs, I am so disappointed because both had potential.
Written in the Stars is on Scribd.
I didn't like the audiobook of Written in the Stars either. And I'm DNFing this. Well, Sterling's going to read it and decide if he feels the same way I do before we actually like get rid of it, because I may retry it. It's just the audiobook. I can't stand the narrator's voice, and now when I try to read it, all I hear is the narrator's voice, and it really upsets me that I can't get into this because of that fucking narrator of the audiobook ruining it for me. Yes. Okay, Karina, you saw the door open. Chewy opened the door. Because Chewy's like,
you can
I
also
want to
check
be in here with
Hoopla.
Clint.
Who, me?
I'm shutting the door.
Yeah, you can also check
I did.
Hoopla for the books.
I did. They didn't have any.
Yeah, they show up on Scribd for me. The Priory of the Orange Tree, Realm Breaker, The Nature of Witches, and Ember of Night. Oh, that's what we have to help her choose from. The Nature of Witches.
Nature of Witches.
Nature of Witches or Realm Breaker. Those are the 2 on there that I'm most interested in.
I saw Clint's door open by itself. I was like, what? Then I said, hi, Chewy. My library doesn't offer Hoopla, unfortunately.
Does it offer Overdrive?
Or Libby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my library actually had like all of those. I thought we were just freezing over the ghosty behind Clint.
Because technically I have both, because I have a library card for Metropolitan Library because I was living with Mom. So I still have that, even though I'm in a Pioneer library system right now. So I could still use Hoopla, which works out, seeing as I can't use my Overdrive until I pay that $60 fine. It won't let me use the audiobooks. I need to get that paid, so I have more access to audiobooks.
So where I live, if you live in the city limits, library card is nothing. If you live outside of the city limits, however, library, you have to pay $50. So I live just outside of the city limits, so I have to pay $50 a year for my library card. But before all the COVID stuff, you could get your the $50 waived by volunteering, but can't do that with all the COVID stuff now. So I just pay the $50.
I just got in myself a wireless charger. Wireless.
I'm sad to say I am soft DNFing an Ember in the Ashes because the audiobook got returned, but I was enjoying it. It is really good. Nice. I've read that one and the second one.
I read the second one too. They're both so good.
Mm-hmm. My library offers Cloud Library. I haven't heard of that one.
I just heard about that recently. Mike also has Cloud Library.
My library system did away with library fines last year. Thankfully, I have both Libby and Hoopla. It's just a wee little library. Why did I say that? It's just a wee little library. I'm going to read The Nature of Witches and Realmbreaker. Okay. Hoopla makes me mad because I save books to my favorites, and when I go check it out, it's unavailable.
Listen.
It's been a game changer with all these free audiobooks and books in general. I'm in the minority, I guess, but I like to listen at normal speed and enjoy the narrator's voice. I only listen at 1.5 speed if they speak very, very slow. Oh my gosh. Like
I can't.
I can't. I just can't. I was listening to a book with my friend Christy. I was trying to listen to a book with my friend Christy a year ago when we went to the Grand Canyon, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't understand a word they're saying." And I was like, so I had it, and this was like at 1.5. And I was like, I can't go any slower. I just can't do it.
I will say,
I said, I don't understand how this is too fast for you. I said, I speak this fast. You speak this fast. So this is like regular conversation speed. And I said, do I need to speak at the 1.0 speed? And she's like,
just that was painful. That was painful. Just that one sentence. No, I can't do it.
I know. I'm like, I don't, because that's how it feels when I'm listening to it. It's so slow. I just can't.
I will state sometimes it depends on the audiobook, because I have read some audiobook or listened to some audiobooks where I've had to listen at a 1.5 speed, because if you don't, there ain't no way in hell you're gonna understand what the fuck they're saying.
No.
Yeah, I'm like,
and then there's been ones that I've listened at 5.0 speed, and I'm like, and people walk in the room and be like, "What the fuck are you listening to?" And I'm like, "Do you not understand what they're saying?"
Yeah, I'm like, it depends on if there's a really thick accent.
Oh Lord.
Or if it's just something like there's certain things that might make you need to speed up more or slow down more. But I think like the slowest typically I would go would be like a 1.75, 1.8, whatever. And that's if it's like a really, really thick accent that's hard to follow. But typically I'm around 2.5.
I will say
I'm in the 2 to 3 range.
Yeah, the lowest that I'll go ever. And that I haven't read a book at 2.75 in months, but that's the lowest I'll go. 3, if it's a thick accent, 3, and if my audiobook allows 3.5. But and then Hoopla does 4. It's a miracle.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. But yeah, no lower than 2.7. That's just
I will state there's sometimes when an audiobook has extra added stuff in it, like sound effects, that sometimes you have to slow it down because the sound effects are affecting how you're listening to what they're saying. Because the sound effects are so sped up, it's annoying to the narrator. So there's been times with like thrillers and like ones like that I've had to really slow down to 1.5 just so that background noise can be at normal speed, so that I can understand what the fuck is going on.
when I listened to On the Come Up by Angie Thomas, anytime she was doing one of her rap battles, I would slow it down for the rap battle and then speed it back up for the rest of the book, like for the regular part of the book, because it was like it felt like it didn't have that groove to it that it's supposed to have, with the rapping when it was super, super, super fast. So I slowed it down so I could actually get the feel of her rapping and not just speaking.
See, I was listening to an audiobook the other day. I don't remember which one it was, but I was listening at a 2.5 speed. Sterling opens up the door to say something to me, and then he was just like, "Huh, What the hell are you listening to? That just sounds like gibberish.
I just
And I'm
realized.
like, I'm listening to a sex scene of an audiobook.
So that just reminded me of something. Yesterday, was it yesterday? No, it was on Thursday. I was on the phone with Mike. We were doing our weekly reading sprints. And I'm like, oh, hold on. I'm going to go to the restroom. But my husband was in the shower. And I walked in. I was like, what the fuck are you watching? Because all I hear was this like muffled moaning. And I'm like, he's watching Bridgerton. I was like, what are you watching?
Yes, I'm just a wee little leprechaun.
Oh, I was also watching The Circle the other day when Sterling had knocked on the door to say something to me, and they were playing one of their weird games in it, and he was just like, the fuck is going on your phone? And I'm like, watching The Circle.
So good.
Which I've got
Clint and I are going to have a circle watching party.
I've got a fight Wednesday.
What is The
not
Circle?
To watch it.
Oh,
It's a competition show on Netflix, and we need you to catch up.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It's where all these people are put in these hotel rooms. Like, they have their own, like, apartments.
Yeah.
And they're playing a game online where they make a profile. They can either play themselves or catfish. The whole point of it is to stay until the end, because each player gets blocked every time.
Okay, so it's like a social media kind of thing.
The winner gets $100,000.
They can't actually see each other at all. They're completely isolated.
They can't nothing. All they can do is type to each other. It's not even really typing because they're talking to the computer.
Just watch. Just go on Netflix and watch. You'll love it.
You should go right now and watch the trailer. Pull up the trailer to it.
Yes, watch the trailer for The Circle. It's so good.
For season 3, because season 3 is fucked compared to the first 2 seasons. Because this season is like, what the fuck is going on? And
the finale is all that's left that come up, and so Clint and I we're having a circle watching party on Wednesday, and we're gonna watch it together.
It's one of the Netflix shows that they post each week, a couple of episodes. Oh my god, I just can't wait to see each other and see. I need Ashley and Isabella to see each other, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
Daddy Nick.
Oh my god, Daddy Nick to see them, because gay.
Daddy Nick to see Isabella.
Find out she's a lesbian.
I may eventually see about paying a fee to access digital books and audiobooks from the New York Public Library. He wants to be live.
Live show too. It's kind of like Big Brother, but instead of them all in a room, it's social media version.
This trailer gave me literally nothing about this. I have no idea what's happening. Hold on.
It's pretty, like I said, it's pretty much like
Big here we
Brother.
Go.
I don't really listen to podcasts, do you?
Not really. I've listened to some. Yes, Tracy. Who are you, Team Tracy? Have you watched the current season?
I'm Team K. I want K to win.
I'm very much Team Ashley, and I don't know why.
Karina, there is season 3 up already.
Like, listen, girl, I need you to, like, catch up with us, Karina.
Listen, Netflix, the king of binge watching, needs to release all episodes at once. They left us on cliffhangers so many times.
That cliffhanger at the end was not of last week's episodes, not this week's, but last week's, that cliffhanger. Oh, I was like, bitch, is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday?
I know. We have to see about this app thingy or this
Just so you know, I'm going to be dying all day until we can watch it. Because I need to know who wins.
So, actually, I'll wait until Kaylani's finished with that. She's looking confused still.
It is so confusing, Kaylani, until you actually watch it.
I'm going to have to take your guys' word for it, and you're telling me that it's good, because that trailer, if I would have watched that trailer on my own, I'd have been like, yeah, that looks stupid as fuck.
Yeah, look at the comments here.
What was that show back in the day that was on MTV?
Next?
No, not Next. It's the one where they put all the people in the house. That was kind of like Big Brother, but it was like a reality show. Real World.
The Challenge?
No, it's like called like The Real World or something. And
there was a show called Real World.
Huh?
I said there was a show called Real World. I don't think it was a competition.
I think it's kind of, to me, The Circle reminds me of Real World.
The Real World. She's saying it's The Real World.
But that wasn't a competition.
Yeah, but mix that with Big Brother, but put it in a social media aspect.
And isolate everybody.
But the thing is, I also never watched Big Brother. Everybody was so down with Big. I've never actually. I
love Big Brother too.
I've never watched a single competition show.
Dude, watch The Circle. Just do it, girl. Watch it.
I mean,
if we're
aside from
talking
The Bachelor,
competition
I used to watch The
shows,
Bachelor.
I'm sorry. If we're talking competition shows, watch RuPaul's Drag Race.
Okay, well then I'm not talking about that. I have watched RuPaul. I'm talking about more like The Challenge, Survivor, things like that.
Okay. The Challenge is based off of Real World, so.
I don't know. I love The Challenge. I don't think I've watched
Paul.
The Challenge.
Oh, I thought that said Road Paul.
I will state, you bringing up Next.
That was a throwback.
Oh my God, Next
and Parental Control.
And what was the one about the room?
Oh yeah, where they used to go look at each other's rooms.
I would only watch back in the day, I would only watch the ones with the gay people in it. Because they were just so funny and I was laughing all the time. My grandmother walked in and watched me watching and I was like, oh, it's one of my favorite shows. She's like, you're watching gay guys. I was like, yeah, it's funny as hell. And The Masked Singer. Corey, are you currently watching The Masked Singer? Because I have comments. How many
episodes in this season I wanted to go watch it, but I haven't caught up.
Okay, wait, you talking about The Circle?
No, The Masked Singer.
Oh.
The Masked Singer, there's only been 2 episodes.
Okay. I'm watching The Voice right now with Ariana Grande, and it's like giving me life.
But 3 people have gone home so far on Masked Singer.
Already?
There's only been 2 episodes.
Oh my gosh. Road rules.
And next week we get
Cribs.
Rookie. Oh my God, Cribs.
Can we just talk about the fact that JoJo Siwa is the first same couple partner to be on Dancing with the Stars?
American.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because Courtney Act, drag queen, was on Dancing with the Stars Australia.
Yeah, but
no, it's not Dancing with the Stars. It's called something else, but it's the same damn thing.
Yeah.
It's
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I've never gotten into Dancing with the Stars.
Neither have I. I've never watched it, but
yes.
The dancing show I like is So You Think You Can Dance.
I only watch The Voice because Kelly Clarkson now, because Kelly Clarkson is my queen.
Do you guys remember that old dance show, the ones that like founded the Jabberwockies? What was that called?
Oh, the group dancing one.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking lived for that show.
Somebody in the comments, help us out. What is that called?
Not World of Dance.
World of Dance. I liked World of Dance too.
World of Dance is good because J-Lo.
J-Lo's amazing, yeah. I like Derek Huff too. Derek Huff's pretty cool.
America's Best Dance Crew.
Yes. America's Best Dance Crew.
Yeah, I love that show.
It was so good. Karina's got it. She's on top of all this. Love the Jabberwockies. Yeah, me too. They have some sick ass dances back there.
I feel like we're missing a singing show.
The Voice, I used to watch X Factor all the time.
X Factor. Yes.
Also, there was America's Got Talent.
America's Got Talent is really good. It's still going on.
Yep.
Its host now is Tyra, though.
Yeah, I know.
And I don't think she's that good of a host. Love her, but not that good of a host.
Way back
but
she is when it comes to
America's Next Top Model.
America's Next Top Model.
America's Next Top Model was the shit.
I love that show.
Up until the last couple of seasons, because no offense, I don't think the guys should have been brought in. But Neil is still my all-time favorite winner.
I always loved the drama that came with the makeovers. I loved seeing the makeovers, but I also loved seeing
them crying. I know.
And then there was Who Wants to Be a Supermodel was a show hosted by Tyrese Gibson.
Oh, that guy is such a freaking prick.
He really is.
He's so,
Master
Inc. He's so grimy.
Yeah,
but I also
we need you to watch The Circle. You'll be hooked.
I also really love baking competitions.
Huh?
There you go, Chewy. I also really love watching baking shows. Like the baking competitions. Especially if it's desserts.
Mm-hmm.
I like to watch them create like the gigantic cakes.
Hell's Kitchen. I love Hell's Kitchen.
I used to watch Hell's Kitchen all the time.
I've currently been making my way through every season of Hell's Kitchen again because it's on like the Roku channel.
I thought it was called Ink Master. What is Master Ink? I've never heard of this.
Same thing. I think they mean Ink Master.
Can we talk about what was I gonna say? The show that I love.
Great British Bake Off. I still haven't watched that one, but I need to. It's on my watch list. Oh my God, Bobby Flay. Yes, anything with Bobby Flay in it.
Cute though, like he's cute for his age, you know.
Listen, I remember watching.
I think Gordon Ramsay's cute for his age.
I think he is too. He has something about his personality though.
It's his accent.
It's everything.
It's not even that. It's everything. It's all of
it. Daddy Gordon.
Yeah, I thought that Tyra Banks was hosting Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, okay. She's hosting that, and Terry Crews. Sorry, so many hosts. It's hard to keep up.
Oh, wait, Bobby.
Face Off, yes. Face Off is fucking amazing.
That's the makeup one, right?
Yes, where they
Bobby
have to do
Flay. That's good.
Whatever that means.
Clint and his snort.
Okay, let's talk about an OG TV show.
Star Search. Pimp My Ride. I loved Pimp My Ride.
Oh,
love that show.
Like, oh yes, I need an aquarium in my car.
in my trunk.
When my grandfather and my dad got me after I had my first car wreck because someone hit me, they took the money and they bought a Cadillac Coupe de Ville. They bought me a boat. But the way that they pitched it to me is, well, we could always call Pimp My Ride and have them pimp it out for you. And I went, you better not. I live in Oklahoma, honey. I have to drive through certain neighborhoods to get to the gay district, but I could not tell him this. That I'm like, you're going to get me. I'm going through some neighborhoods that you cannot drive a car like that through. No matter who lives in that area. Just to get to certain neighborhoods.
How do you say that?
Snorkeling.
When you snort, when you laugh.
I don't like that one. I don't like that one, Clint.
Y'all
I
so
just
cute.
love seeing those pictures. Like I love seeing like the end result when you see all those pictures like lined up and all the cool poses and
Oh, I love the drama.
the
Give
drama
me all
was
the
good.
drama, mama. Listen.
See, that was the only reason why I watched The Bachelor, because I know that these people never stay together, but I do be loving this drama. Okay,
The only
Yeah.
Okay, I only watch Bachelorette because I want
I
to
do
see all
like
the hot,
Bachelor.
sexy men.
Yeah.
I can't stand this whole one man with so many women. It irritates me.
Well,
It's
the
so
problem that I have with
chauvinistic.
Bachelor is all of the girls cry, and I'm like, just stop fucking crying.
Oh my god, he's so good
The
at
drama
me.
seems to get like a little like there's more drama on The Bachelor because you've got this room full of women
Girls,
and
yeah.
yeah.
Did you
Where the guys
hear
will just be like, shut the fuck up.
they're making a gay version of Bachelor
Oh, I would
to
still
be
watch.
hosted by Lance Bass?
Ooh, okay.
And
I
I'm
would still
like,
watch
hold
that.
on. How do you get all the contestants to not sleep with each other if they're all gay men? Because gay men be horrors.
You don't.
And no,
Depends on the kind of
Lionheart,
contract.
3 went home. 2 went home the first episode, and 1 went home the second episode. Because you had the octopus, Mother Nature, and pufferfish.
I only started watching Bachelor because my cousin had invited me over to Bachelor night that they had every week, and so I wasn't ever really invested in the franchise because I think that it's a terrible way to find love if you're asking me. But the drama just pays for it, you know. And then everything that happened with Chris Harrison and all that, I just stopped watching after that. I'm like, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I haven't watched The Bachelor or Bachelorette for years, but I watched it for the first few years that it was on, and I just kind of lost interest after a while.
Another good show for back in the day, Amazing Race.
I love The Amazing Race. Oh my gosh. Actually, that's one of the excursions that we're going to do when we go on our cruise. There's like an amazing race. It's called the Fantastic Race. In one of the places that we're going on in our cruise. And I'm like, that's going to be fun. Me and Marty and Xander running all around this island, and I think it'll be fun.
When do you go on your cruise?
It's going to be a Christmas cruise. So we're going to get on the boat on December 18th. So yeah, I'll be getting on like the last half of Merry Bookmas will be on a cruise. That's why. No, because remember we talked about doing the live show because of when
earlier in the month. That's right.
No,
we're doing it
on doing the live show on January 1st.
Oh, that's right.
Because the Saturday before the last Saturday of the month is actually Christmas.
That's right.
And then the Saturday before that is the day I'm going on the cruise. And so the Saturday before that would be the 11th, and that's too early.
Melissa, I can see where you're getting with that, but I'm sorry, I am leaning more towards either Lauryn Hill or Jill Scott after that last rapping she did in the middle of that song, and I just went, where the fuck did this shit come from? And the voice got deep.
Clint, do you have fucking notes?
I saw him pull out the notebook. I saw him pull out his notebook.
That's some dedication, Clint.
Listen, I try to count out how many I get right each season. I take notes like with the skunk. Like basically
I caught that too.
Basically just to explain what I write down is like with the skunk we have like she's a female. She said something about yin and yang, Seoul, Korea. She said there's a vase in there with the letter D on it. Something about family and hater spray. She has a pink purse. She's an older woman. She hasn't done this in a long time. She's a diva. And on the other episode, I was like, life happens. Full ride scholarship. Something about playing golf. acting.
That
She
is
used the
way
Serious
word.
notes.
too much
She used the word pivot. She used the word pivot. And all I can think is Friends. Was she ever on an episode of Friends? I write down what their locker clue was. I wrote down what song they sang. Some of the guesses at the. Listen, this is my one of my favorite singing competitions, and I'm usually right.
I can tell. I've never
But
watched
I will
it.
say, when the pufferfish was unmasked, I was floored because I was so completely wrong. I was like way over here, and then the singer was way over here.
Can I just say, I would like to say that I was very proud of myself for the first season of The Masked Singer that I watched, because I guessed that shit right, and nobody else guessed it right. Not even the judges. And I caught that shit.
I will warn you, when you watch this season, there's someone dressed up as a big baby, and it's really scary and creepy looking. But when he starts singing, it's very Tony it's very Tony Bennett kind of sounding, because he's like one of those Rat Pack kind of guys dressed as a baby.
I don't like it. I don't even like it all. I don't even want it. No.
Like, when he appeared, I watched that episode today and went, But it's not as creepy as Australia's Masked Singer. They have a puppet. They have one of those ventriloquism dolls, and he's like super tall and super fucking creepy. And I'm just like, nah, brah, I'm not about this.
I want to be on The Amazing Race too, Corey. I loved a Canadian show called Man Tracker.
Interesting name.
Sounds fun.
Clint's like, yes, I'd get out my notebook and I would track him down.
Track it. Let's go.
What about Queen
Latifah? Queen
Latifah?
Latifah, but at the same time, Queen Latifah has a different vocal range than what the skunk is singing. The skunk is singing kind of like a Gladys Knight kind of.
But Gladys Knight was already on there, wasn't she?
Yes. So it's kind of like a style of her, but then her second performance, when she did her second performance and she started rapping with this really deep black woman voice, I went, where the fuck did this come from?
It's going to be like Christina Aguilera or something.
Right? Throwing you way off.
I need you to catch up, because I need you to tell me who you thought the pufferfish was.
Me?
Because I never saw that coming. Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
I'm hoping tomorrow after the live that I'll watch some TV, because you guys know I don't watch TV. So I'm hoping to catch up on The Voice, and I'm hoping to catch up on The Masked Singer. And then you guys, Grey's Anatomy comes back next year. Next week. Oh, and I'll try to watch an episode of The Circle too. Okay.
Mel, you should watch The Masked Singer just this season and watch it with us.
It is fun. The Masked Singer is really fun.
It's like, who can you guess to sing what?
I wouldn't be able to guess anybody. I'm terrible with that.
The only ones I have problems with are when it's determined that they're an athlete. I'm over here like, I'm very limited.
Even if I had Clint's notes, none of that would even help me.
I was like, I'm very limited on what I know about athletes.
No, maybe if I took Clint's notes and Googled all of that, maybe I could figure it. That I have the Google foo, but that's about it.
Listen, I Googled all through season 1.
Did you figure out who it was though?
Yes. I did a few Google searches like, bitch, I'm right.
I knew it. As soon as he said one particular thing, I was like, oh, I know exactly who this is.
Wait, which one are we on? Which one from season 1?
Huh?
Which one?
The monster, the guy that won.
Yes. I knew that from the get-go.
And none of the judges guessed it.
I know.
I think I just had a stroke.
Don't hurt me, Kaylani.
She skipped.
Don't hurt me. But I've never watched Grey's Anatomy.
We can't be friends. I know.
I
but
watched
it's on
Grey's
my
Anatomy.
to watch list.
I watched Grey's Anatomy a long time ago. I don't know what season I got to, but then I kind of stopped watching all TV, so I have no idea where I'm at.
Listen, we have to
I
talk.
will say,
I don't care if you don't watch the new seasons, because the new seasons, they're for in my opinion, they're for the OG fans that just can't let the show go. You know what I mean? You know, we're just hanging on by a thread here. But the
Supernatural.
first, like, 12 seasons, gold. Gold. You have to watch it.
Let me do a little Google
Maybe
foo.
season 13.
I will state I am contemplating
figure out.
watching it, but I have a few of my other shows that I'm wanting to watch while working that are shorter shows. So I'm getting through ones that only have like 3 or 4 seasons of a show. I'm trying to get through some of those first. And then I'm going to dedicate, like while I'm at work, watching this. Granted, I'm mainly watching it because my best friend Chantel, it's her all-time favorite show.
So good.
But I'll add you to the list. That'll push me to watch it even more.
Listen, every time I have watched Grey's Anatomy probably all the way through like 3 times. And I still consistently continue to rewatch episodes, and every single time I still cry.
Amy,
I'm gonna have to, I don't know where I got to.
I will tell you with what Amy is saying, Kaylani, with the puffer fish.
Where? Hold on, I don't see the comment.
It's right here on the screen.
Oh, hold on, let me get back to it.
With the puffer fish, I'm only going to give you one clue. The singer is singing with a mask on underneath. Because of COVID, so she's wearing a mask.
That's very helpful, Clint. Yeah.
No, when you listen to her sing, you'll understand why her voice is a little different.
Oh, gotcha.
Because she's singing through another mask.
Mm.
But see, I also don't like hospital shows that often. I'm more of a cop show person.
Oh, in Grey's Anatomy, it's like this much hospital.
I'm more like,
drama.
Give me Criminal Minds and let's go hunt down a bad guy. Listen, which I still need to catch up on that one.
Have you watched Shamar Moore's new show, SWAT?
Not yet, but I want to.
He is finer than fucking wine.
Listen. I need to catch up on that, and I need to catch up on NCIS.
Yes, Melissa, I love you. Grey's Anatomy's great.
Did you ever watch Private Practice?
Yes, I watched the whole thing.
You do? Did you see the spoiler?
Huh?
Kaylani, did you see the spoiler?
About what? Don't say what it is. Is it about Grey's Anatomy?
Yes.
Is it about a character coming back?
Yes.
Yeah, Kate Walsh is coming back?
That's the redhead, right?
Yep.
The reddish brown hair? Yes.
I'm so excited.
I told my friend Chantel, I sent her the video, and all I got back was I got a Snapchat video of her screaming bloody murder. And I was like, girl, chill. Yes, oh my God, yes, Reed can get it. Reed can get it any day of the life.
And the thing that I love about Reed so much is, as a character, Reed is great. But Matthew is a literal model, and he's fine.
Literal.
Literal model.
I've always had a crush on Reed since the beginning. Which, if you look at Sterling, it makes sense.
I can see it. And Karina, yes.
We were watching Criminal Minds one night, and I just glanced over at him, and I was like, this kind of makes sense. Oh, this kind of weirds me out now.
I don't think there's another black. Oh wait, it's just Elba. I was gonna say, I don't think there's another black man that has aged as well as him. Like, he is 50 something, and he looks like he's in his 30s. Sir, you have no damn right looking that fine.
Idris Elba, Blair Underwood.
Oh,
listen, honey,
him. Yeah, he is pretty.
Did you just say, oh, him? Like you didn't know who Shamar Moore was?
I'm bad with names. I'm really, really bad. So I had to look it up, and I was like, oh, yeah.
I mainly watch Criminal Minds for Reed and Penelope Garcia.
But Penelope and Derek's relationship is one of my favorite things in the entire show.
And I was obsessed with NCIS I was obsessed with NCIS because of Abby. And then
I did
Abby
like
left
Abby.
the show now, and I'm like, nope, okay, I can't do it. I can't do it. Abby left the show. Fuck y'all. Sorry,
Idris
my
Elba is
woman.
fine, and he's got an accent.
Who?
Ugh.
Idris Elba.
I know that name.
I
Hold
want
on,
him to
I can't put the
be-
name to the face. Hold on.
I need him to be the next Doctor.
The next what?
The next Doctor in Doctor Who.
Doctor. I thought you said stalker. I was like,
I just need a. I just want the Doctor to be someone so fucking fine. Not that Matt Smith isn't like.
Fine since
I
middle
think Shimon
school.
Moore is fine since middle school. I'm 38 now. Yeah, exactly.
Hello.
Exactly.
Percy is amazing.
Hello,
The relationship is
Karina.
everything.
Not a single one's there.
Yes, Joe is fine too.
I forgot there was a spoon in this cup, and then I have finished everything in that cup.
You know what? I love reading JJ, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
I don't know any of this stuff.
I love
You
JJ.
know Joe, he's from Magic Mike. He's the
Joe
one with the
Manganiello.
He's
Oh.
married to Sophie.
All right, hold on. Joe.
The werewolf from
True Blood.
True Blood.
Oh,
I'll see.
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Get it.
he's so
He's
Oh.
great too.
You say
So many
ooh,
pretty-
yeah. Ooh, he's ooze, right?
Yeah, the first picture that came up, like, hold on.
Yes, share your screen. Share it.
Oh, actually, I can do that. Hold on. Let me
Is it getting hot in here? Or
Yeah,
is it
no,
just
for
this
real.
share
conversation?
screen. Share
Butter up.
tab.
Listen.
We're gonna share. Where's the tab? Right here.
Yes. Yes.
Who?
This is
Hold on,
Joe.
I'm confused now. Who are they talking about? We're talking about a different Joe.
What Joe are you talking about?
Said they just said Criminal Minds Joe.
Oh. I don't know who Joe is.
Oh, not Manganello, Manteniga.
Well, their
All
last
right,
name
hold on.
is
Spell the last
Miller.
name.
Mantegna.
Here we go.
Oh, you're talking about
Oh.
Rossi.
Yes, Rossi.
Rossi?
Listen.
Not Rossi.
So you saw what we were just sharing. Now I got this.
Not Rossi.
Very different there.
Wait, can you click on that picture, Mel? The one where he's in like he has a beard and it's white in the background. He's wearing like down one. No, what?
Here?
Go over one more. Yeah, that one. No, over.
This
over.
one?
No, over two more.
This one.
That one. Yeah. What the fuck is that? What is that?
It's a poster.
Ow.
I hate it so much.
That hurt. I'll get up in a second, but that hurt.
Yeah, no, see, Joe. So fun. His
All
ass.
I saw was Joe and an M and immediately thought Manganella.
Oh man, he's so
I didn't know
fun.
Rossi's real name was Joe. I'm sorry.
Not Rossi.
Okay.
I had to go to the restroom.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Listen, I'm probably bruised on my side. I fell out of my chair laughing.
Oh,
Ow.
I'm dying.
I'm fine. I'm fine, Tracy. Ow.
Fell out of your chair.
Ow.
I missed that.
Pretty sure I have rug burn on my legs now. At least I landed straight into the dog bed that's over here in the corner.
Oh.
So it was like a soft landing for my head.
Oh. Let's see. trying to go through all these comments. Clint, are you
mean,
okay?
He does look like a Jill. What is it? A Jill Wad? A grandpa I'd let wine and dine me, and then fuck me until I come silicone. It's a quote from a movie. It's a quote from a movie. The quote from a movie.
Oh, what did I miss?
Do you want to repeat that, Clint?
We were talking about him being a Jill Wad. It's a quote from not another gay movie. It's a grandpa I let wine and dine me and then fuck me until I come silicone.
Yeah, that's what he had just said right before you came in. But he also groped himself.
Fuck me until I come silicone. Because that's what she does in the movie. Sorry.
Who are you talking about? Rossi is fine. Rossi is not fine, honey.
Okay. Lionheart, I can see where you're going with Faith Evans, but I don't think Faith Evans has a connection to Seoul, Korea. Lauren Hill does have a connection with Seoul, Korea.
Not Seoul.
Unless they're talking about the fact that she sings soul music and they use Seoul, Korea as that type of a clue. Which they've done stuff like that before. Sorry, I quote movies. Yeah. Not another gay movie is every gay cliche you can think of in one film.
I do that. I'll be poking out of my shirt.
What? What'd you say?
I said if I do that, I'll be poking out of my shirt.
Sometimes I wonder about you.
You also can only see me from here up. So
I don't have very much to grab.
I'm sober.
I got a lot to grab.
I don't got nothing.
I'm just gonna let y'all know I am sober.
We're just weird sober. It's fine. Why do I look like I'm a floating head?
Because the marshmallow you're wearing.
They're so comfortable though. I just told Isaac, I'm like, I want to go back and buy these in every color.
Nah, it's extra like Clint.
Huh?
I said it's extra like Clint. Your box. Extra.
Oh, because it's extra toasty Cheez-Its.
Are you okay, Clint?
For now. I don't know. Okay, wait, hold on, Tori. Are you asking if I'm okay physically or okay mentally? Because I've got two different answers there. Because the other day I was talking about I need to be shipped off to Griffin Memorial Hospital and us earn $50. So just let me sit there for a couple of days. When you submit someone into Griffin's a mental hospital. For them to be checked out, you usually get paid $50.
Listen,
that's interesting.
When somebody asks me how I'm doing, my answer now automatically is: are you asking me or are you asking my therapist?
I mean,
we have very different answers.
I mean,
in my last session, my therapist asked if I wanted to for myself. So I mean, who knows?
I mean, you can go ask Sterling, and he'll have a completely different answer.
The last time I went to therapy, my therapist was like, I don't think this is working.
Last time I went to therapy, my therapist blocked my number. So,
where's that line?
But if y'all want to know where my mentality status has been this week, the last 3 work days, I took an edible halfway through my shift. Just to be able to deal with my shift.
Mm-hmm.
Because my brain was not there mentally. Ultimate celeb daddy. I have a list. Do I have to say my name?
I don't know.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It's either Shamar Moore or Trey Songz.
I have a lot of them. Now, I think my OG was probably Brad Pitt. I always thought he was just so sexy.
He just looks so grimy now.
List them. Okay. Well, we've got Matt Smith is on that list. Actually, hold on. One of my most ultimate daddies has to go to John Barrowman because he is just fine, and his husband can get it too. I don't care. Colton Haynes, Tom Holland. Well, oh no, we're going daddies. Tom Holland's not really a daddy. He's a Twinkie boy. Reed from Criminal Minds.
I mean, this Joe that I was sharing.
Joe Manganiello.
Mm-hmm.
Channing Tatum. Zac Efron. Jesse McCartney. Billy
Channing
from
Tatum.
Power Rangers. That would be David Yost. What?
Power Rangers?
Billy from Power Rangers was my first ever crush. I just did
it's
not
like
know
saying
he was
my crush is Bill from freaking Blue's Clues.
I could also state I used to have a major crush on Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh, wow.
Every time his video would come up, I would pay so much attention in science class because I thought he was the coolest, hottest thing. And I just wanted to be him.
I mean, he's not terrible looking, but he's not like
not cute.
Listen.
Attractive. I mean, he's not like, oh man, he's so hot. Yeah. He's not ugly, but
oh, you know what?
Jason.
I mean, Cameron Michaels from RuPaul's Drag Race. If he wants to get it, he can get it. Tattooed arms and the with the chiseled muscle with the and the ooh.
Wow, that was a lot of sounds coming out of your mouth.
Hold on. Let me see if I can give you all a picture of him.
Let's see. I'm Googling. We got, what is this? 20 hot male actors under 30. Oh, what's his name? Zac Efron came up. That's just weird.
Why is that weird? Zac Efron's fine.
Like the super buff Zac Efron, it's just, I don't know.
Pop up.
I'm too old.
Hey Mel.
Huh?
Pop up the screen. This is Cameron Michaels in drag and out. I don't care. He can fuck me both ways.
Oh.
He's hot as a girl and he's hot as a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like guys, just hi.
Mm-hmm.
Just damn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Michael B. Jordan, you're right. Michael B. Jordan is fine.
Vin Diesel. Mm-hmm.
See,
I have a thing for a sexy bald head.
Yeah.
My mother's top 2 crushes, my mother's or top 3 crushes are Vin Diesel, The Rock, and Usher.
Those are very different. Vin Diesel and The Rock I get, but Usher?
She has had a thing for Usher since he first came.
Usher's from here. Usher's from here.
Okay, I love.
He occasionally will do a free concert downtown.
David Tennant is sexy as hell and all, but something about Matt Smith. Give me Matt Smith any day.
Who is Matt Smith? Hold on, let me look this up.
Let me show. Let me get it.
Well, I'll look it up. Look it up. No. I don't like it.
You don't like Matt Smith?
He's not cute.
Yes, he is.
Just something about his face.
I also like Eddie Redmayne.
Who? Eddie what?
Eddie Redmayne.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think Zac Efron was like cuter as like cute kid Zac Efron.
Listen, I will state right here, right now, when Summerland was on television, I was so team Zac Efron and team Jesse McCartney. I could not choose which team you were supposed to be on because those were my gay awakenings years.
Are you kidding me? Zac Efron from Baywatch, that is literal god status. Look at his abs.
True, but Zac Efron, Summerland.
Jake Gyllenhaal, he's so cute, and Ryan Gosling, also super cute.
Ryan Gosling is very cute.
Like
Grace Crawford, also super cute.
Oh, Chad Michael Murray.
Oh yes.
Drew Fuller.
He was everyone's teen heartthrob. Chad Michael Murray.
Drew Fuller and Kerr Smith.
Who?
Drew Fuller.
I don't know who the other people are.
Let me bring him up.
That guy from Supernatural that I don't know his name, but Dean.
The guy from Vampire Diaries.
Oh, Ian Somerhalder. He is
fine. Yes. Oh, he is fine.
And
this
he's
is
married.
Share the screen. This is Drew Fuller.
Ian Somerhalder is married to Nikki Smith, Nikki Sloan. Oh, Ian Somerhalder. Oh my god.
Drew Fuller from Charmed. He played Chris on Charmed.
He is very cute. He has a nice
and
job.
Then, and then the
guy that plays Lucifer.
Oh my god, he's so fine. His abs. Oh my god, his abs.
And then can we talk about Kerr Smith?
Oh.
From Dawson's
We're talking about
Creek.
two different people right now. Mel.
Huh?
We're talking about two different people.
The screen that's up is who I pulled up.
Oh. So we are talking about the same person that played Lucifer?
Y'all two are talking
about
he's
talking about the Dawson's Creek person. I'm talking about the Lucifer person. Here, let me take this off and show this one. Hold on.
And he can sing. Oh.
Share screen. Share. Here we go. Share.
I'm getting close.
He's so pretty.
If we want to talk about daddies, Joshua Jackson from Dawson's Creek, Pacey.
He's so fine.
He's still fine as hell.
Listen, let me put it this way. I would make a deal with the devil any day. Yeah, fine.
Ooh, Chris Hemsworth. He's also very pretty.
Fast 9 was terrible, by the way. I saw that you just said that you watched that. It was terrible.
Just pictured them all tied up. Tommy from Power Rangers.
Oh my god. Yes, Tommy was the shit.
Eric Dane is very cute. He's not so good looking now that he's getting older. He's not aging well, but he was very cute when he was in his prime.
Jensen Ackles. Who is that?
No idea.
That would be Supernatural. That's Dean.
Oh, that's Dean. He is fine.
But I'm sorry, I was more of a Sam fan. Give me Jared Padalecki. But give me Jared Padalecki in Gilmore Girls.
Damn,
the problem I had with Sam is I didn't even watch the full show. I watched snippets as my husband watched it.
Okay, Karina with the TikToks.
Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry,
Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy.
Matthew Lillard.
Yes.
Matthew Lillard.
Yes, give me him any day. Oh.
Oh, see, I never really found him attractive.
Matthew Lillard? Who's that?
I'll show. Hold on. I've got him up on my screen. I never really found him.
Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Y'all, I'm sorry, Tracy. I love you, but no.
No, you cannot tell me he is not the finest thing in some of those movies. He is
Nope.
one of the teen
He's not.
heartthrobs from the
Nope.
90s, early 2000s.
Nope.
Hackers, Scream.
Oh, here we go though.
Listen.
Nope.
He, however, was.
Oh, yes.
Who the heck is that?
Freddie
Freddie
Prinze
Prinze
Jr.
Jr.? Ugh!
Not a fan. Sorry, no.
From Scream. Not Scream. From I Know
She's
What You
All
Did Last
That.
Summer. She's All That.
So
Yes,
many
SLC
90s
Punk.
rom-coms. He's so cute.
He
He also married Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Who I do
Buffy.
love Sarah Michelle Gellar though. For real though. She's
Yeah.
cute.
They're married. They've been married a long
We need to
time.
talk about. Go
I was
ahead,
gonna say,
Kaylani.
can we talk about our female?
Yes, Alyssa fucking Milano can get it any fucking day.
Yeah.
Megan Fox.
Ugh.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Sarah Michelle Gellar. She's beautiful.
I'm sorry, I love her, but I would rather give it up to Elijah Dushku
Oh
over
yeah.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Who?
A lot.
Faith and Buffy.
Faith. Hold on.
Ugh, girl.
Terrible name.
Because I'm pretty sure she would be a lot more fun in bed.
Ah, yes.
Elijah Dushku.
Yeah, Megan Fox is gorgeous.
Oh my god, Ryan Felipe. Ugh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Honestly,
Ah.
Hailey Bieber is really gorgeous as well.
I had a crush on Jerry Ryan.
Oh, Jerry Ryan.
I can see it. Let me guess. Stargate.
No,
Not
Star Trek.
Stargate. What? She wasn't
Star
Stargate.
Trek.
She was Star Trek.
Bring It On. Mm.
Oh my god, Bring It On. Yes. What's the dude's name from Bring It On? Heartthrob, the brother of Elijah Dushku's brother. Fuck. But
Hayden Panettiere, I used to think she was really pretty too.
yes.
Yeah, this is how.
Yeah.
I always
I
thought she
don't
was
know.
so
When
pretty.
I was a kid, I had a crush on the Olsen twins. Not so much now.
Wait, can you bring up the Olsen twins, please?
Okay.
Because now they just look like skeletons.
Olsen twins now or Olsen twins then?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Olsen twins then. Olsen twins now. They
I
kind
do
of
like
ghosty.
yeah, they do. They do look a little frail, you know?
They look like their sister, though. Their younger
Or
their younger sister is
Olsen twins in the middle.
Scarlet Witch.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
do.
god, Hayden Christensen.
Oh,
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden Christensen. I used to
Oh, he
love,
can get it. Oh,
love him. Oh my god.
yes.
Ace. Okay, so can we talk about Hayden Christensen? The entire Takers? No. Which one is that? With Chris Brown, Hayden Christensen, Paul Walker, Idris Elba. What movie is that? Taken? Takers? I think it's Takers.
That'd be Takers, not Taken. Taken
Takers.
is with what's his
That
name?
whole lineup, all of those men were fucking fire. T.I. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Can we talk about the boys from the movie The Covenant?
Yep. Ooh.
The
So
swim
fine.
scene where they're all in the
In the shower and you see his booty.
Oh, that scene
Oh
right
my
there,
God.
Mel, right there. Oh my god, with Tyler Kursich.
Oh my god, look at him.
Oh,
I want to
the
go watch him right
blonde-haired
now.
one. Oh. Oh, girl.
is so fine. Oh my gosh, she is so fine.
As Ginger Minge would say, I think I just flooded my basement. Oh,
Ew!
hi.
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 You never know what's going to happen with these live shows.
Hi.
Let's see. I got to get caught up on these. Still trying to catch up on all these comments. She's all that recently. The OG daddy.
Charlie Hunnam. Oh. But it is still, I still am weirded out by Charlie Hunnam. Going from Sons of Anarchy. Going from Sons of Anarchy and then going back to one of his original roles as the queer, the British version of Queer as Folk, where he played a very, very fruity bottom. I can't see him the same way anymore.
But in Sons, when he had his hair cut.
Yes. Ugh.
Keanu Reeves he has his moments. The Covenant guys. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I want to go watch that like right now. Except for the scene with the spiders.
Daddy Keanu for sure.
Yes, Jesse Bradford. That's his name. Thank you, Amy.
Who's Jesse Bradford?
Bring it on.
Oh yeah,
brother.
Yeah. You know what? I used to have a crush on Paul Rudd in Clueless.
Paul Rudd has not aged. He is sexy as fuck.
Yeah, he's still very good looking. Paul Rudd in Clueless was his best.
Can we also talk about? Do y'all remember the Disney movie Brink?
No.
With what's his name?
That's helpful. With what's his name?
Hold on, let me bring it up.
The guy with the hair. He saw me naked. Who saw you naked?
He was also in Princess Diaries. He's the dude that she had a crush on, like the preppy boy.
Oh, with the hair?
This dude.
With the hair. Kaylani, were you just being a smartass?
This dude.
Now she's falling out of her chair.
He does have the fluffy hair in that movie, though, right?
Yes, this dude. The one in blue.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was so cute.
Oh, he was fine.
Oh, my gosh. Xander's friend, Noah, reminds me of the one in blue.
Or what's the dude that was in all the famous Disney Channel original movies? He was in Smart House, Luck of the Irish.
Oh, yep.
This dude.
It's funny when you said all of the Disney original movies, his face popped into my head.
Joey Lawrence.
Yes,
him.
What's his name?
Kyle.
I used to have a crush on him.
Kyle's his character's name. I don't know what his name is.
Doc. My doc that looks like Michael Ealy when I was hospitalized. Oh, Michael Ealy. Michael Ealy is fine.
Oh.
Second Chance Romance from J-Lo and Ben.
JTT! Oh my god, why did we not mention JTT?
I didn't mention JTT because I'm old. He was a child.
Who is this guy?
Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
Yeah.
Him?
He was on
he's right up there on the screen.
Yeah, he was on a lot of things.
But where was he from? I've never seen him before.
Tool, what is it? With Tim Allen, Tool
Home
Time.
Home Improvement.
Home Improvement.
Okay then. Is he old now? Like, what does he look like now?
He's not old.
Right, he's right here. Oh my god, and that's Devin Sawa.
I was gonna say that's not him now.
Devin Sawa in Casper. Hold on. In Casper.
Oh yes.
Was everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, back when I first watched that, I wanted to die so that I could be with him in that movie.
I
Like,
did know that,
listen.
Tori. I did know that. We were just talking about that a second ago.
Yes.
How old is Jonathan Taylor Thomas? What?
Well,
How old is he?
Seriously?
how old is he, Mel?
He's 40. Like, what?
Karina
he's not
Wade
that old,
aged
isn't he?
well.
He's not that old.
That's weird.
But,
Did you
oh my
guys
God,
know
right
that
here.
the actress who plays Scarlet Witch in the Avengers
for the
movie is the
investigation.
Olsen twins' younger sister? I knew that.
I knew that.
I love Devin Sawa and Casper. I had such a crush on him. I was 10 when it came out. Matthew Lawrence. There was
How about any of the Lawrence brothers?
yeah, I was gonna say all the Lawrence brothers were really cute.
Like, can we talk about the Lawrence brothers? Joey Lawrence was my shit. Oh, I also listened to his album. I used to own his album.
Why do I feel like? Oh, I didn't know they were brothers.
Yeah.
No, the guy that's the youngest Lawrence brother, he used to play in Hawaii Five-O.
Yeah.
They even had a show with the three of them. Here we go. I can't type.
JTT is the one that's 40, Corey.
Yes, the Joe
The
Bros.
Jonas Brothers.
Okay, which team are you on? Which team are you on?
I Nick from the get-go.
I think they're all adorable.
But then I also have wanted all three to fuck me at once. So
I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? I went through my phase when I was younger where I really loved Nick, but now that Joe and Kevin have grown up, I'm just saying.
Now that they've gotten older, Kevin keeps looking a lot sexier. Ugh.
It was the hair back then for Kevin. It really fucked him over.
It really was.
It was the fucking sideburns, you know. It was.
Oh no, Mike. How bad was it, Mike?
Did you even put the book that I put on there on your TBR, Mike? You never text me back.
Kiefer Sutherland was a hot vampire. I love the Lost Boys.
Oh, hell yes.
Nope, not a fan. Joe was a DILF. Yeah, for real.
I got one. Oh my gosh, my mind just went blank. I have to Google who this person is.
Another woman that is absolutely gorgeous is Sofia Vergara.
Yes.
She
Or
talks dirty all the time with her accent.
can we talk about Jenna Dwayne Tatum? Channing Tatum's ex-wife?
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Listen. Ooh. Ooh, I'm sorry, Mike.
Yeah, that's tough, Mike. That's real tough. I cry for you. In here.
Yikes.
Luke? Fuck yes. Get up.
Is that Gilmore Girls?
Yes.
I'm sorry. We're gonna go Jesse over Luke. Luke is hot and all, but something about Jesse has always been.
Jesse. Where is he? Oh, there we go.
You need to watch the movie Pathology with him in it.
What about Milo?
Him and Alyssa Milano in it. Oh. Team
Oh,
Jesse
the
for
guy
the
from Us.
win. I'm
I
still
love
pissed
that
off.
show.
I'm still pissed off that she didn't end up with him. I'm still angry.
I do love Mandy more though.
Mandy.
Kaylani
I forgot Mandy Moore was in that.
has still not watched Gilmore Girls.
Really? Hey, Kaylani. Let's do a deal.
Hold on, I'll
You
be right back.
watch Gilmore Girls. I'll watch Grey's Anatomy.
Okay, you got yourself a deal.
We gotta at least watch the whole first season.
Okay. Vivian.
Vivian, my
Start some
heart.
chatter in them.
Vivian, my heart. My heart. To explain, growing up, my mother and I were a lot like them. I didn't get to go to like a preppy type of school, but the relationship I have with my mother is a lot like Rory and Lorelai's relationship. So that's why I fell in love with the show.
Mike, I don't think that comment made sense.
It
Season 1 of Grey's
doesn't.
Anatomy has only has one season though? What?
But I will say Gilmore Girls does sometimes take a second to you getting into it, especially if you're just now watching it as an adult.
I think what he meant to say is that season 1 of Grey's Anatomy only has 9 episodes.
Oh. Okay.
What
You
you
still
got
have
there?
like you still have like if you watch season 1 of Gilmore Girls.
All right.
Um,
all right.
And I have this cup says drink responsibly, don't spill it.
Love it.
Why overthink when you can overdrink?
Can we also talk, if we're talking still hotties, Brian Krause from Charmed. He played Leo.
You know, I used to have a crush on Alex Pepper.
Oh my god, yes, in 24.
Mm-hmm.
And in no, give me Cam Gidget
Oh yes.
in Burlesque, the scene Want a Cookie?
With that eyeliner.
Oh, the eyeliner.
Ooh. Hook.
Once Upon a Time Hook?
Oh, Once Upon a
Oh,
Time.
fuck yes. Listen.
And yes, Clint, I do want a cookie. That was my favorite scene. That scene is so good.
What am I scrolling up for? I don't even know.
Neither do I.
I love Gilmore Girls.
Oh, look at his
I
quad.
wasn't the
He was
biggest
telling
fan
me to
of like
scroll
the
up.
redo thing they did.
You were sharing Jesse up there, and she was like, scroll up, look at his quads.
Oh. Let me scroll up. Oh.
Oh.
Where? I want to see his quads.
Right here.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Look at them quads.
Did he not crush you between those legs like a watermelon in the best possiblest way? Ugh.
Trying to get caught up on the comments. Ooh, I love Gossip Girl.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Chuck. Oh my gosh, Chuck.
I was obsessed. And yes, oh my gosh, the men of Gossip Girl.
So good.
Like,
Even Dan had his moments, but Chuck and
yes.
Nate.
Sorry. Gossip Girl, yes. Pretty Little Liars. The men of Pretty Little Liars.
That scene in the
Listen.
shower with Caleb and
hot,
Hannah.
hot.
Caleb can get it any day.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Have you watched the reboot, Mel?
No, I have not. Have you?
I'm scared to watch the reboot. Oh my god, yes, Corey, yes, Corey, yes, Corey, yes, Corey. Zachary Quinto. But you have to go Zachary Quinto, Heroes.
Heroes.
I watched
Yes,
Heroes.
Him
exactly.
in Heroes
Mm-hmm.
with the evilness and the
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
when he was
he's
and
Lucifer,
when he dated Jonathan
He's
Groff.
not Lucifer.
right?
He's not Lucifer. Mm-mm.
No.
He looks so much like Lucifer.
He does look very similar to him, though.
When he dated Jonathan Groff, they were the cutest couple ever. Oh. Oh, give me Zachary Quinto any day. Oh. Fuck yes.
Yeah, he's Spock. Spock, right?
Yeah, he's Spock.
Oh, that yeah. So you guys should watch 2 seasons to make a fair watch. Blood hair guy on Gilmore Girls. That's on Good Wife is handsome.
Oh, you're talking about Gilmore Girls. You're talking about Luke. Not Luke. Logan. You're talking about Logan.
Logan. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Logan. He's in Nosferatu. What? Oh my God, Chris Pine, y'all. Yes, Chris Pine. But if we're gonna go Chris Pine, I'm sorry, we got to go to the scene in Into the Woods with the two princes standing there singing and battling it out, and they go like this and they rip open the shirt, like at the top.
Okay.
He's Captain Kirk.
Captain Kirk. Yep. Let's have a Chris battle. Chris Pine, Chris Hemsworth, or Chris Evans.
So we have Chris Pine.
Shit.
Chris Hemsworth. Oh
fuck.
Or Chris Evans.
Fuck.
Hemsworth.
Hemsworth, definitely.
Can we fuck Mary kill them? Each of you, I like this option better. Fuck Mary kill with the three Chris's.
No, okay.
Oh.
I would fuck.
Can I do all of the above?
I'm gonna fuck Chris Evans, marry Chris Hemsworth, and kill Chris Pine. Sorry, Pine.
Okay. I would
Look at that picture.
Let's see. Okay, so I would fuck Chris Pine. I would kill Chris Evans, and I would marry Chris Hemsworth so I could have that all the time. I would marry this because I would have it all the time.
Me too.
I'm sorry. I'm actually going to agree with Kaylani here.
Damn.
I'm going to marry Hemsworth. I'm going to kill Pine and fuck the shit out of Evans because of that America's ass.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to grab a hold of that ass. Oh.
See, to me, he's cute, but
if you had to replace, would you Chris Pratt?
No. I don't think he's good looking. Sorry.
nah.
I love Chris Pratt because I've loved Chris Pratt back when he was bigger.
Parks and Rec.
Chris Pratt, and I love him now because he's
Unalive Pine. Karina, no. Not the unalive.
Wait.
No one said we couldn't fuck Pine as we're killing him, so.
Oh, God.
We'll kill him with our genitals.
Good night, Mike.
Night, Mike.
Why did that pic say Lizzo is pregnant with Chris Evans' baby? I saw that too. I was like, what? Right here.
There's a TikTok trend going around where they mixed their faces together, and Lizzo reshared it.
And Lizzo started a rumor she's pregnant with Chris Evans' baby, and he loves it.
Daddy Pine. Daddy Pine.
Okay.
Oh my god. I can't.
Poor Pine. He's getting real
No.
out of line.
Luke Evans.
Luke Evans.
Gaston. Live action. Beauty and
Meh.
the Beast.
Meh.
Luke Evans.
He has his moments when he does look really good, but it's not for me.
That's not for me.
Give me all of Daddy Evan. Ooh, Daddy Luke. Ooh. Oh.
Poor Pine. Everyone's just killing him.
I mean, he's cute. Chris Pine is cute, but
You're thinking
the
about
other are
Evans.
better.
You're thinking about Evans. Chris Pine is
Oh yeah, sorry. Chris Evans is cute, but
No, Chris Evans is fucking sexy. Chris Pine is
Okay, Tori had a question. Who's your first book crush?
I think he's way prettier than Chris Evans.
The problem that I have with Chris Pine is I think that he only looks good when he has scruff.
And yes, Vivian, he's really gay in real life.
Did we ever look up Luke Evans? Oh, we did, huh?
Yeah. I'm a little embarrassed by my first book crush.
I'm really trying to think.
I don't know who my first book crush was. I'm old.
I'm gonna go grab the book.
Honestly, it was probably Jace.
The guy who
Oh,
plays Clark
yes.
Kent in Smallville. Oh yes.
So cute.
He is so cute.
Yes, super cute.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Tom
you know
Welling?
what?
Tom Welling.
Do you know who I think is so cute?
Who?
Dylan O'Brien.
Yeah.
So cute. And like I would want
Tina.
to fuck him cute, but like he's also just like so like baby face cute. I love
And Tyler Posey.
See, I don't find him cute at all.
Tyler Posey.
But also, what's his name? Colton, the guy that played
Colton Haynes.
Jackson.
Colton Haynes. I mentioned him a long time ago when I was first listing out daddies.
He is so
Colton
fine.
Haynes can get it. And he's gay in real life too, but he can get it.
And he's so cute.
Oh,
that
those
smile. It's the
cheekbones.
smile.
He's
Those
cute.
cheekbones.
I like right here.
He's so
Yes,
cute.
the cheekbones, baby. That chin, the shoulders. Ugh.
He has a really nice face structure. Like his face structure is really nice.
First book crush is a pair of brothers.
And show it
Rainbow
to me.
Boys.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow, that's
What a
just
throwback.
weird.
What a throwback.
This is also the first like physical books that I remembered that were chapter books that I really got into. And
Zach and Cody.
Joe and Frank were like, I wanted to be with them. I wanted to be them. I wanted to be their sibling. I wanted to be their lovers. I wanted to be everything.
Oh, Matt Bomber, yes.
Oh my god, Matt Bomber, yes. Ooh. Kyle XY.
Damn, he's fine. Look at that fucking face structure.
Hold on.
Who am I looking up now? Is it Kyle?
Kyle XY.
What kind of last name is that?
His name is Matt Dallas. The actor who plays him.
Kyle XY is the show, I guess.
Yes. What is that
Matt Dallas. Matt Dallas, Matt and his husband Blue are two of the hottest.
Okay, there we go.
I really did have a crush on Zach and Cody.
Jughead.
Yeah,
all
Jughead
day
is super
long.
cute. Lily Collins is actually really pretty too.
Who?
Lily Collins.
Mortal Instruments. Eyebrows.
Yeah, I like her a lot. Or Emily in Paris. I like her a
Yeah.
lot.
Ooh, Blair.
Yes.
Gossip Girl.
Gorgeous. I actually also think that Serena Vanderwoodson, what's her real name?
Mhm.
Fucking shit. She's married to Ryan Reynolds. What's her name?
Blake Lively.
Blake Lively. She's really
Yeah,
gorgeous as well.
she's really, really
Can we
pretty.
also talk about Sophia Bush in One Tree Hill?
Yes. I love her. She is so pretty.
Ooh, she's stunning.
And in John Tucker Must Die. Oh,
They were married for 5 months.
they
Oh,
were.
well,
Had
that
Michael
lasted
Murray.
a long time.
Or
Yeah, she's
Haley in One Tree Hill, who's
Mhm.
married to the dad. Is it Haley or is it Peyton? No, it's Peyton that's married to the dad from One Tree Hill, the asshole.
There's Peyton.
Yes. She's married to the actor who plays the dad on the show.
I absolutely love it when people like meet on set and then fall in love. I think that's why I took Channing Tatum and Jenna's breakup. Like I took that to heart because I was like, oh man, they found love together on set, and then they got divorced.
But my thing is I want to know what the true reason was behind that breakup, because they broke up shortly after Channing Tatum came out as bisexual.
I didn't even know he was bisexual. Good for him.
He came out with a music video about see your dick or look at your dick or something. It was a comedy music video, and that was his way of telling people that he was bisexual.
I mean, there is not a lot of men or women out there that wouldn't hit that, so I get it.
Or is it grab your dick or something? I don't know. It's a song.
I do have a question. This is going to be very strange, and this is totally off topic. What's the first thing that you would do if you woke up with the other genitalia?
Play with it.
Scream.
I would take a straight up shower all day and then go put it in somebody. Anybody.
I know. Well, I have a
Anybody?
list of, just stating, I have a list of some straight friends of mine that I would totally hit up. And I wouldn't tell them who I am. I'll just say I'm a friend of Clint's. I would totally hit that shit up. Like Lance, my friend Lance, I've been working on that one for years. My little redhead, and he knows if he ever wants to do things, he can. Then it's Haley that's married to the dad then, not Peyton. I get those two backwards sometimes.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan. That's Denny, right? Is that Denny? From Grey's
No,
Anatomy?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan is
He's from Grey's Anatomy.
Negan.
I know, but he's
on
from Grey's
Walking
Anatomy. I
Dead.
swear it. He's Denny.
He's Negan on Walking Dead.
You don't stop. He is from Grey's Anatomy. Hold on.
I didn't know
He's
he was
here.
in that Grey's Anatomy, okay?
Yeah, he was. Okay. I was just making sure.
I was mistaken, Melissa. My bad. It's Haley then that's married to the dude that plays the dad.
Look at him. Hi, Denny. Yes, Denny from Grey's.
But yes, if I woke up...
Oh, Daddy Winchester, you're right.
But if I woke up with a vagina, the first thing I would do is probably scream.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
But if I woke up and knew it was only going to be like
for
for
one
one
day.
day,
Heck yeah. I'd be calling people up. Hey, I need to put this in you right now.
I'd be calling people up and go, like, get your ass here. I need you to put it in me. Let's go. Tonight's the only night I get to do it. Let's go.
I mean, who hasn't been curious what it feels like to be on the other side of that?
Yes, I want to know.
I want to know if it, because I know I've been told by women it doesn't feel the same, but I want to know if it would feel the same to me as someone who has taken it up the backwards a lot, if it would feel the same for me.
No.
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 But my thing is,
No.
also,
No.
question.
No.
Question. Also,
They
if
feel
I wake up with
very
a
different.
vagina, question.
No.
If I wake up with a vagina, am I ever a virgin? Do I have to have the painful sex?
I mean, it's only
Because
painful
it's a
for
vagina
second.
that hasn't been used.
At least in my
Well, maybe you
experience.
don't have. I don't know.
Okay, let's just say that you woke up without a hymen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, do I have to go through the bloody painful like first time?
No.
Because I've already had one of those and I don't want that again.
You went through you had your
Bloody
hymen
hymen?
broken?
No, I was like,
I have had a guy fuck me so hard I bled.
that's aggressive.
And I woke up, I woke up the next morning, went to the bathroom and screamed bloody murder because I thought I was dying. Until my mother had to explain to me that
Not
she's
your
like,
mother.
"Did you have sex last night?" I was like,
Not your
"Yes,"
mother.
and she hit me in the arm. She's like, "When and where?" And I was like, "You and Sammy were asleep in the other room."
Not your
She's
mother.
like, "Okay,
No.
did y'all use lube?" I was like, "At first." She's just like, "Okay, you're good, son. You're not dying. You're
But
fine."
I'm sure it felt like it. Oof.
I was like, "Well, when I sat down and all I saw when I stood up was blood." I thought I needed to be rushed to the hospital because I thought I was dying. I thought I was going to go see the light. Thought my world was ending. I swore off sex. I swore off sex. Listen. Granted, swearing off sex lasted like a week until
Yeah.
said person wanted to have it again. But
Although I can't really say that because I was abstinent for 2.5 years, so until I got married. Do not recommend, by the way.
girl, I'm a whore. There is no abstinence here. I tried it. It doesn't.
I mean,
Then
I
who's the one
I got
from the
married
show
at
that's married?
17, so
I mean, yeah.
I was almost 18, but yeah.
I was 17 when I lost my virginity the day before my grandfather's funeral. Because I cried on a friend's boyfriend's shoulder. And one thing led to another.
Friend's boyfriend's shoulder?
And he took advantage of a situation because I was crying. And I didn't say no, but I never said yes either. So it's one of those really tricky situations.
This just got real deep.
I didn't even catch that until you started laughing.
Clint, I'm so sorry. I did not mean for it to come out like that.
I think Clint missed it.
What? I know you were laughing, but what did you say?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that this just got real deep. I didn't even catch that.
I didn't catch it either. Then she started laughing, and then I was like, "Oh God!"
I didn't mean to laugh, but as soon as I heard it in my head, it just. So sorry.
What about the guy who played Bucky?
Yeah, he's cute.
I hate to say it, but my first book crush was Edward Cullen.
Yeah, well, my first book crush was Jace from the Mortal Instruments, so I feel like we're in the same boat here.
I never
Jace
had a
is,
crush
I think, a
on
little
Jace.
better than the Sparkly Vampire, but
Well,
I have
but the Sparkly Vampire came first.
I have hated Jace since the first time I read that book.
oh, you're welcome, Meg.
You.
I hate Jace with a passion.
Which is why he doesn't want to reread them.
I also hate Clary. I hate Clary and Jace so fucking much. They are the literal worst.
Oh man.
Now it's
No,
Charlie
it's
Swan.
Charlie Swan. No.
Who's Charlie Swan?
Bella's dad.
Oh.
Oh,
It's been a minute since I've read those. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Clint, I don't like Jace either. I've only read the first book. He gets better.
You think he's better?
I said he gets better.
Oh, he gets better.
No, he doesn't. No,
Jem,
You haven't
I
read
do love
them.
Jem.
Oh,
I
he
do
gets
love
a,
Jem.
he gets a little better. I mean, he's no Jim Carstairs or Will Herondale, but my crush from Cassandra Clare series is for sure Jim. Yeah, I need a Twilight marathon in my life. Clearly,
Obviously. Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
I will say that now my favorite book crushes are probably, I mean, the obvious ones are like Cassian and Rhysand and Hunt. But like, if I'm not saying those ones, like, I think my like favorite book crushes are actually like the reverse harem books that I read, because those men have like zero jealousy. They just love the one woman that they're with, and it just makes my heart. It just makes my heart like Steele and Cody in this book. I want to be with them.
Side note,
Great.
real fast. Running this back to the conversation earlier, Dan Scott on One Tree Hill was at least dating Bethany Joe. So Haley was with Dan Scott at one point. I misread it. They were together secretly for 6 years. They never got married. But they
Is that
were
what you're
together.
reading on your phone
goddammit.
right now? Some deep ass research?
Yes.
Did you pull out your notebook though?
No. No, but I'll pull out the binder.
The binder.
The book binder.
Oh goodness.
Current book crushes: Rhysand, and Nikolai.
Rhysand has my heart.
Gray from A Heart
do
So
love
Fierce and
Gray.
Broken.
I do.
Oh my God, Gray. Yeah.
Love Gray so much.
Um,
Oh, he's awesome.
I wouldn't read a lot of authors ever again by all the authors that have broke my heart and made me cry.
See, I love authors that can do that to me.
Yes, Joe and Ox.
Gordo and Ox.
I'll be reading that next month.
Yes. Did you get it? It came out
Listen.
today. Did you get it?
It's supposed to come tomorrow. You said Sunday.
I got a notification that it was supposed to come in today. Hold, please.
Okay. I haven't checked in my mailbox, but I had packages at the door, so I figured
Yeah, it came in today.
I'll have to go out to my mailbox.
Go run.
Okay, hold on.
Go run. Go now.
Also, one of
I
my
need
first
to
crushes
know.
was the guy who played it. Will turn her in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I had a keychain with us on it. What were you gonna say, Clint?
I was like, go. I need to know.
You deserve to spin off. I'm currently rereading the Murderbot Diaries, so no crushes, but I do love Murderbot in a non-romantic way. Okay. All right. Hold on. Oh gosh, I'm knocking crap over. Let me run out to the mailbox.
I will also say book crush, if he was older, I would say Adrian from Renegades. Sketch.
Yeah, I do like Adrian. He was very cute.
And then I will also say Arthur and Linus in the heart or the house of this house in the Cerulean Sea.
Arthur and Linus.
Yes. And I will also state, where is it? Conrad and Alden
I want Thorn from Cress.
Oh, give me Wolf. Give me Wolf. Give me Wolf. Give me Wolf. The muscles and the protectiveness and the. Also, I want to say the two guys in boyfriend material.
Yes. Oliver and
Henry?
no, Henry is it's Luke. Luke and Oliver.
Luke and Oliver.
They're so cute. I'm gonna take this sticker off. Not the Target sticker.
Hold on.
It won't go back in.
Everybody left me. What the heck? All by myself.
But yes. But majorly Ox. Just
Corinne said,
majorly
"Oh,
Ox.
Adrian. Yes, I do love Adrian. What?
But Ox.
Ox is great. We love him. We do. We really be doing that.
I need to reread this one so that I know what happens in the first one so I can talk. As in, I don't remember what is just purely this or what's the other two because I read all three back to back. So I don't want to give spoilers when I talk to you and Tracy.
Right? Ooh, Moss from A Dark and Hollow Star. Yes. I fucking loved her.
Still need to read that.
Oh, come on now. Clint.
We were supposed to buddy read it and I just never got to it.
Also, the guy who played Trent Fernandez, Power Rangers, Dino Thunder, I thought was super cute. That was a long title.
Ooh, Alex and Henry. Red, white, and royal blue.
Yes, and that's when you said Henry, I was like, that's red, white, and royal blue.
Yeah. Matthew and... Is it Matthew or is it Michael? Hold on. Matthew Claremont in A Discovery of Witches.
I have to say, all of these guys right here, Archer, Cody, Steele, they have my heart. Look at all these tabs. Oh,
I never actually started it, Karina.
did you run?
Yes. Because before I did that, I ended up having to take the dog out. And I was like, I gotta hurry. So I got it.
Yay.
Oh, there it is. The beautiful wolves.
Enjoy your gift. You will love it. From Kaylani. Boom.
I don't have my copy with me. Hold on. I do. I want to do it too.
I just...
She's thick.
Yeah, she's thick.
She's
Should
thick?
I read the last page?
No.
No. That spoils shit.
Okay.
She may be thick, but she's only 480 pages.
Yeah, the paper's super thick.
It is thick pages.
Some thick pages.
Two book crushes that jump out the most right now are Riordan and Barnes from Fever series. I love the Fever series. Oh. Sing it, girl.
I was singing earlier because both you and Clint left me.
Oh.
Oh,
Also,
I didn't really leave you. I just reached over to grab a hold of
But
something.
you were gone, and I thought I was going to say.
everybody's for these Power Rangers, man.
I know, seriously.
Listen.
Clint, did you finish that?
If we want to talk about Power Rangers real fast, Lost in Space, the Red Ranger with the long hair. Oh, Daddy can get it. Oh.
Wow, Tori, thank you for that wonderful description.
I woke up with a dick. I would probably stroke it and see if I could get myself out of an orgasm. Hey Tori, just so you know, especially if you just wake up and you have morning wood, it's easy to get an orgasm.
Good to know.
Sometimes you could just blow on it, like a little blow, and then it gets an orgasm off.
Like a blow, like a blow, or we blowing?
No, like you go. Wind can touch it.
That's
I know some guys
magical
that
powers. What the fuck?
I know some guys that if you like wind touches it, they get hard and they orgasm. I don't know what the fuck is up. Night,
Good night,
Karina.
Karina. Whew, I'm hot. Very hot. It's the wine, I think. Yum, 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 yum.
But yay, you got Wolf Song.
Mm-hmm. I've already got so many books on my TBR for next month, and I haven't done any of my things. I'm a little concerned.
But hey, as long as you join us for Wolf Song, that would be awesome.
Oh, I also today, was it today? Yeah, today I got my Bookish box package.
Yay!
So I'll be reading From Blood and Ash next month. Yay. Let's see. What all am I reading already?
You have From Blood and Ash. You've got volume 2 or 3 of the Dorothy Must Die volumes. You've got Ready Player 2 and then House of Hades. And then you've got Wolf Song. If you want to join us with Ninth House, cool. If you can't, I understand. That's your only guarantees.
I'm going to try.
Did you notice,
what is a buzzword? Let's see. What's the buzzword?
But did you notice that I placed Wolf Song on the week that you're reading the short stories?
I appreciate that.
And I placed Ninth House on the week that you're doing Ready Player 2 because I'm not reading Ready Player 2. And I didn't know if you were going to read Ninth House with us. So I just chose that week because that's the one that I'm like majorly not doing.
So anything related to the elements, water, creek, river, lake, rain, etc. Air,
Green
wind.
Creek series.
Granted, it's supposed to be done in the first week.
If you don't want to read it when we read it, that's fine.
We'll see. What is my TBR knockout? I don't. Every month I have to go and look because I can't remember.
I had it all written down, and then when I reorganized the binder, I think those pages got accidentally thrown away.
Let's see.
You guys, I have sad news.
What?
I asked my husband if one day I woke up with a dick, if he would let me put it in his butt so I know what it feels like, and he told me no.
That's funny. Okay, so my TBR knockout for October is read a spooky book and read a book that has the night sky or any night sky element on the cover. Moon or stars. This doesn't have that. But is this spooky?
No.
No.
Not really. It's just paranormal.
Okay.
But Ninth House could count for spooky.
I probably won't do. If I'm doing this for my buzzword and trying to read this in the first week of the month, I probably also won't do, because I try to do my buzzword and my 2 TBR knockout books all in the same vlog at the first 7 days of the month.
Well, we're reading it the second week of the month. if you just want to move buzzword a week for yourself. Because you start the month off reading from Blood and Ash.
Yeah. There's that. I may be vlogging more. See, normally I only vlog that first week, unless there's Readathon. No, buzzword is elements for October.
Now.
So I could do nature of witches for elements? Oh, fire.
Now, I've been contemplating that during that second week in October, maybe that Saturday, of doing some reading sprints.
So I put in the link in the chat there. TBR Knockout is a year-long reading challenge thing that I created where there's 2 prompts for each month and each month has a theme. So I've been doing that all year and I'll create a new one for next year. Right there. It's me.
But, question.
You're welcome.
Because I made a comment about this in the pack-along announcement that I'm going to be posting. If I was to decide to maybe do a live show discussing Wolfsong, date unknown for right now. It may be like doing each. Would you ladies want to do a live show talking about it?
Sure.
And
what am I doing? What am I agreeing to?
Kaylani's like,
doing a live show talking about Wolfsong, and I get y'all's opinions of what what y'all think may happen in the next.
I'll be there.
Cool.
Just
let us know when, and we will be there.
Okay. Because I was thinking we may do like the first weekend of like November, do a live show. That way it gives people a time to read Wolfsong. People in our group are going to read it a certain week, but when I post it, I'm like, you could read it anytime during November. I'm just giving a week.
This book sounds fucking wild.
What is it?
Corrupt by Penelope Douglas.
Tell us about it.
Balls. It's like, I don't know. I don't even know if I can easily explain this. It's basically this girl named Erica who's obsessed with her boyfriend's older brother and how terrifying he is, and like he's done all of this crazy stuff. But now that her boyfriend, or maybe ex-boyfriend, I don't know, has gone off to the military, she's alone in a city by herself, and it's his city, and she's unprotected. But the bottom says, the opportunity is too good to be true, as well as the timing, because you see, 3 years ago, she put a few of my high school friends in prison, and now they're out. We've waited, we've been patient, and now every last one of her nightmares will come true. It's supposed to be a romance. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Interesting.
All right.
You know, Penelope, she likes to get a little cray-cray.
Sounds like it's going to get a little cray-cray.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So I have my library books. Hold on.
There's no one here to play slide with me.
So this is the book that I got from Library Things.
I don't know what we're doing. Yes?
That I was supposed to read like 3 years ago. It's called Queen Solomon by Tamara Faith Berger.
Interesting.
It says, it's just another dull summer for our teenage narrator until Barbara arrives. An Ethiopian Jew, Barbara was moved to Israel at age 5, a part of Operation Solomon. And now our narrator's well-intentioned father has brought her as a teen to their home for the summer. But Barbara isn't the docile and grateful orphan they expect, and soon our narrator, terrified of her and drawn to her in equal measure, finds himself immersed in her compulsive psychosexual games as she binge drinks and lies to his family. Things go terribly wrong and Barbara flees. But 7 years later, as our narrator is getting his life back on track with a new girlfriend and a master's degree in Holocaust studies underway, Barbara shows up once again, a strange man in tow, and our narrator finds his politics and his sanity back in question.
That sounds like a wild ride.
I know, right?
Who in their right mind wrote a synopsis with the words psychosexual and Holocaust in the same?
It's only 171 pages.
So why didn't you ever read it?
I don't know.
Because it says
so, like the little paper that came with it, like
Holocaust.
the opening part says, an erotic awakening and mental disintegration of an intense young man who leaves home and enters the phantasm of Israel.
Interesting. Okay.
So Holocaust, Israel, and psychosexual behaviors and a psychotic ex. Gotcha.
There's
That's all
a
it gave
blurb
me.
by Roxane Gay for it.
Oh, I read her memoir. It was really good.
She says, there are no easy moments, no comfort to be found in the searing prose. When writers get young female sexuality right, stories become a revelation. And such is the case with Maidenhead. The writing pulls the reader desperately close. Wait, what? Maidenhead?
Maybe that's another book by that author.
I guess so. Okay. Must be. I'm not reading all this. There's like 2 pages front and back about this book. Like that's half the book right there. I'm not reading all that. Whew. This wine has got me flushed.
Y'all, this is when you know that my new schedule is kicking my ass because it's 8:46 my time and I am exhausted.
Girl, I woke up today at 6:20 on my day off and could not go back to sleep. I was so livid that I literally sat in the shower for 2 hours because I could not go back to sleep. So I had my TV, I had my phone on. I had this little spot on the side where I can like plop up my phone and watch Netflix, where it doesn't get wet, where it sits.
Wasn't your body all wrinkled after 2 hours in the shower?
The skin is just slopping off at that point.
Let it slop off. Just let it slop off. Maybe I'll lose some pounds. Because I tried to put on a pair of shorts earlier when I went to go take the laundry because I was like, these shorts that I'm wearing now were dirty, so I needed no. I went to button them and I literally, you know those cartoon where you like pop it on and the button goes flying off? It felt like the button would go flying at any moment and I could not breathe.
Oh.
I felt like it was tighter on me than a corset has ever been on me. And I couldn't breathe. I couldn't sit. I could barely walk. And I was like, nope, I'm wearing jeans. I don't care if it's hot outside. Have a pair of jeans that still fit because they're a size too big. So I could wear them with a belt and feel skinny.
Terrell,
Hi,
hello,
Terrell.
guys. What did I miss?
A lot.
You missed a lot. You missed a lot. Yeah, I won't even tell y'all how my day started out because it's just depressing. My day started out crap, so we won't go there.
I hope that your day is better tomorrow, your start of your day.
Me too. Literally, my day started out within the first 5 minutes. I didn't even make it all the way down the stairs. Like, I walked out of my bedroom, came down the hall, got about halfway down the stairs, and was talking to people that were awake as I was coming down the stairs. And before I made it to the bottom of the stairs, I was already crying. I wasn't even at 5 minutes before the tears started.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
It's been a week.
I'm giving you a virtual hug.
It's been some crap going on.
See, while you and I have been texting, Mel, I just haven't been telling you the stuff on my side because me and you were texting about one of the issue in the middle of me crying because of my depression and anxiety and the new job, of me feeling like I'm not doing good and me feeling like I'm gonna get fired any moment. Because, but it's also,
and I was telling you all about my sad stuff,
which was actually kind of therapeutic of me trying to help you with yours, was having me focus on something that wasn't me.
Well, I'm glad I could help. When we're not live, I can share this morning.
Yeah.
Which of these 90s movies would you want to watch, rewatch, or skip? Home Alone,
I will watch
Sandlot, or Matilda.
I kind of have to rewatch all of them, but I'm gonna watch Sandlot just because I'll watch it one more time because it's an okay movie. I will rewatch Matilda at any point, and I will skip Home Alone because no, just
I'm gonna say the
no.
same thing. I don't really care for Home Alone, so I'll skip that.
Neither
and
do
I'll
I.
watch and then rewatch Matilda.
See, I would skip The Sandlot because it was just okay, but love Matilda and Home Alone. I mean, I love Home Alone. My kids have loved Home Alone. That's Xander's absolute favorite Christmas movie is Home Alone. So we watch Home Alone a lot.
I loved it as a kid, but for some reason, as an adult, I can't get behind that movie. And in my head, I think it also could be because in my head, at that time period, the father with that job would not be making the money to live in a house like that with those many kids that he is trying to feed, to be able to take a trip, all of them on a plane, and a mother.
He's not. No. He only has like the 2 kids. That house is just him and his wife and like 2 kids. But all these different families are paying their own way, and they're all visiting this house before going on the trip.
But still, and I'm sorry, and a mom would never, in a million years, I'm sorry, it is not realistic in my head for a mother to forget one of her children at home.
Oh, then you don't have a broader span of what some mothers are like.
No, I get it, but like but for her to not notice until they're already somewhere else, you would think a mother would notice somewhere between point A to point B. Like before they get on.
She did notice between point A and point B. It was just too late to turn around.
But I feel like a mother would realize something's missing before they get on the plane.
But Clint, you read stories about werewolves. Like, you gotta suspend your disbelief.
As an adult, I can't. As a kid who was left and lost in a Walmart once, my mother realized the minute she pulled out and had to turn around.
She left the store.
You want to know how she realized? The car was quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't talking.
But see, you also didn't have like 15 people traveling with you. If there were 15 people traveling with you, and the car was really noisy and hectic because there's so many people, she might not have noticed until she got back home. It was like,
but also, wouldn't someone else notice that someone's missing if that's the child that they pick on the most and they treat like crap? Wouldn't one of the other siblings notice? Or the cousins, when they go to pick on him, someone would notice.
They have other people to pick on and mess with, and there's so many people there that is totally.
I just think that Clint, maybe you just gotta broaden your disbelief system. It could totally happen. It could totally happen.
It could totally happen. What do you think of He's All That, the Netflix reimagining of She's All That? I think it's terrible. I hated it. Xander and I watched it, and he kept going, "Why are we still watching this? It's awful. Kill it now." And I was like,
"One with Addison,
Yes.
the YouTuber, Instagrammer, or whatever." Yeah,
TikToker.
it's so bad.
I haven't watched it because the trailer just looks so fucking bad. The only reason why I would watch it is Matthew Lillard's in it. That is the only reason why I would watch it. Because usually when Matthew Lillard, 9 out of 10 times, a film with Matthew Lillard in it, it's one of my favorites.
The only way to watch it, or the only way I managed to make it to the end of watching it, and it was okay because it was terrible, was because it was after I had edibles.
Yes.
So what you're telling me
even
is
with that, I was like, this is really bad.
Okay.
I was like, it's really bad, but it's okay that it's really bad because I can only watch things I really wouldn't care about right now.
Well, we still need. Well, Sterling still wants us to get Dazed and Confused and watch Dazed and Confused.
While Dazed and Confused.
Yes. Which of these would you watch, rewatch, binge, or skip? Brooklyn Nine-Nine, The Goldbergs, The Good Place, or The Superstore?
I love.
I would watch Superstore. I would rewatch The Good Place only because out of these, Good Place is the only one that I've seen one full episode of. I would binge the shit out of Brooklyn Nine-Nine just because the clips I see on TikTok. And I would skip the Goldbergs just because the clips I've seen are just no.
That's literally my exact answer, Clint. You just took it right out of my mouth. That's it.
Okay, so for me, The Good Place, I binge watched. It's awesome. I love it. I highly recommend it.
But I already know the spoiler of the end is the issue. I already know how it ends.
But it's so like the whole show is so good. It doesn't matter. The other 3 shows I know nothing at all about, so I can't choose. Meg says not necessarily because it was such a mad dash to the airport and everyone was distracted. Yeah, there's so much going on with so many people. I
feel like someone would have noticed that the youngest isn't there.
It is highly and it doesn't matter like if you have everything or not, you always feel like you're forgetting something and you can't put your pin what it is you're forgetting. I have forgotten many important things and was like, crap, that's what I was forgetting. Granted, I haven't forgotten a kid, but I also haven't been traveling with a gazillion people in tow.
Well, true.
Being stoned makes terrible movies much more tolerable. Yes. Yes. I started to read the Matilda book before the movie, watched the movie, and was able to go back to finish the book. I recently reread Matilda. I love Matilda. I don't know that I've read the book. I have the book, but I love the movie.
I will state one thing. It's so proud of the actress who plays Matilda to come out of the closet. I was like, when she stated that she was a lesbian, I went, wait, what? What?
I don't know enough about the other shows to.
Goldbergs can go away. It's set in like the 70s and mid 70s, late 80s, like early 80s. It's just no.
I'm guessing like Brooklyn Nine-Nine sounds like a cop thing.
It's a comedy spoof on a cop show.
Clint, what are your thoughts on the passing of character actor Willie Garson? If you don't know who he was,
I do know who he is. He's Stanford in Sex and the City, and I cried because he is such a good actor, and he was one of my favorite characters in Sex and the City, and I'm sad. Very sad.
The book was hilarious as an adult. I didn't get a lot of the references as a kid. The Good Place is Chef's Kiss. Goldbergs take place in the 80s, not the 70s. All right,
they dress like it's the 70s. The only reason why I would watch the Goldbergs is there's a gay character. That's the only reason. is one of the son is gay.
That looks cheesy AF.
But it's not even. But they didn't even, because they added a gay character. That's not even something that makes me want to watch the show. And we all know that if it has a gay character, I'm all there. Which is kind of why I kind of want to watch Grey's Anatomy a little bit more, because I've seen the clips of that gay couple and I kind of just want to get to that.
Okay, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
A couple seasons, honey.
Oh, I know. They're in the more newer seasons.
What was the other one? Oh, Superstore.
Superstore has Ugly Betty in it. America Ferrera.
Not Ugly Betty. I did watch a few episodes of Superstore.
Oh, yeah. I would probably watch Superstore and maybe Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Goldberg's, so I don't know.
I'm skipping Goldberg. That's not it for me, baby.
Yeah, it looks a little too cheesy. I like 80s references and 90s things, but it's funny, like when Becca was in high school and stuff, she had like all these kids going, I'm a 90s baby, I'm a 90s kid. And they're like literally born in 1999. Like they were born December of 99. Like, you are not a 90s kid. You're not a 90s kid unless you remember living in the 90s as a kid.
I am a 90s child. I was born in 1990. I remember the 90s.
Yeah.
I remember AOL and dial-up.
I would say, like, I would classify as a 90s kid because I was a kid in the 90s. Like,
I remember Nintendo 64 coming out.
To 19.
I remember when Nintendo 64 came out.
Yeah, my teenage years were all in the 90s.
I can't say I was a 90s kid because I grew up in I was born in 1997. So my first 3 years, I don't remember shit.
Yeah, I also remember when the first Diablo game came out for AOL, and I would we had 3 different options, and my grandmother kept yelling at me because I was online when she needed the fucking phone, and I was like, I'm in the middle of a battle, I'm in a raid, I can't stop, I'm sorry. And then
you had that awful dial-up connection sound.
I would get off, she'd make a phone call, and right as I was going to go back to my game, her ex-husband now would get on there and play Diablo and get with his game. And I'm like, I was almost there. No. Sorry.
I remember before all those. I remember before the internet. I remember before the internet. There was no internet. There was I remember when computers became started becoming more of a, you actually have a computer in your house?
I remember those
thing.
The early 2000s, was it the early 2000s or late 90s, those clear computers that had like the colored spots that were like hot pink, orange, or like green, and those would be the computers people would have in their homes.
We had so my mom worked at this company, and there were like some super smart computer people there, like really, really super smart computer people. And so we got a computer probably like we had, at this point in time in my life, we were like average income, but we got a computer probably a lot sooner than a lot of people did because of where she worked. And one of the guys that she worked with came and like set everything up and hooked us up to these things called bulletin boards. And it was where you could call your computer could call another computer, and you could play these little games that they set up on their little bulletin boards on their computer. It was like the pre-internet. And like he had certain games created on his computer because like computer genius guy. And so I'd be playing on, and it was like all you just type the commands what you want to do, and it would like just be text on the screen. That was the game. And I I remember there was this game that you could like go and you could go into these different buildings and like search this, and you could go into the inn where people were sleeping and attack them in their sleep and like steal their stuff and
It was
their
the first
money and
GTA.
their weapons. Huh?
It was the first GTA.
Yes.
Well, I would go and like that was how you would like try to save like or hibernate your game or whatever. You would go in there and you go to sleep, but you weren't safe while you were sleeping, so anybody could come in there and attack you while you were asleep. And I was little, okay, so I didn't know what these like certain names meant, but I I found my mother's character because she also played the little game that her friend had created, and I attacked and killed her character in her sleep. And then as I got older, I learned what that character's name meant. My mom's character name was Dominatrix. I didn't know what that was when I was like, 9.
Your mom is a freak.
Listen,
Oh.
my uncle's character when we played Diablo, his name was Pussy Willow.
Pussy, what now?
My uncle is 5 years older than me. Discovered porn a lot faster than me. Named his character Pussy Willow. And I'm sitting over here like, I was like, oh, it's like the flower. Okay. My uncle still says to this day that is one of his first signs that I was gay.
Oh no.
Because I thought of a plant first. I was like, you were like, what, 12? So that would have made me, what, 7? Listen.
I also graduated in 98.
I was 8. Kaylani wasn't
in
born.
98.
I was 8.
Kaylani was just a baby.
No.
I was 8.
98? Oh. I thought you said 89.
98.
98, yeah. I was a mere morsel of a child.
I was married in 98.
Wow.
I got married February 14th, 1998.
Mom, hey.
Wild ride.
Scroll down.
So when she got married, I was 7, about to be 8.
And I was 0, about to be 1.
And Sterling and my sister both would have been. Hold on.
Are you coming up?
Xander has this girl that really is she crazy. She's very much into him and keeps trying to convince him to like dump his girlfriend for her. And he's like, no. And the girlfriend's also like, dude, back up. And then she's like, am I annoying you? He's like, yeah, kind of. He's like, I don't want to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean, but I keep telling you no, and you don't leave me alone.
Just scream rape if she bothers you in public. Just be like, rape! And run away.
She's like 2 foot tall.
He's like, she said, I thought I was being annoying to you. And he said, I mean, you are, but I'm not trying to be mean. And she says, but you are being mean to me for no reason when I just want to talk to you. That is all I wanted to do was talk. And he said, I literally just answered the question you asked, but I guess you didn't want the answer. And she said, I did. And he said, so why are you getting upset? But she said, but you didn't have to be mean about it. He wasn't. He really just said.
Yeah.
You asked me
He
a
said it was a yes or
question.
no question. I just said yes. Because you could have been a little bit more nicer about it, Xander. He's like, I just said yes. Are you good? She said, no, I don't feel good. I told you that. Okay. And she's like, okay, what? Just okay.
And then there's the whole definition.
And then he gave her the definition of okay. She said, why did you send me this? I'm confused now. And he's like, you were getting upset about me saying okay. So I said that so you could understand it.
Oh my god. Fist bump,
Oh,
Xander.
we're all
Fist
dying.
bump.
Thank you for
Fist
this,
bump.
Xander.
That's legit.
Okay, hold on. There's more. Hold on.
That's some almost drag queen level pettiness right
Oh
there.
my
I'm
God.
living.
Oh, hold on. I'm loving this.
That's a big.
Damn, Mel, you drink that whole damn bottle by yourself?
No, there are other people here.
Oh.
No, I only had half of that. I'm still working on that. All right. I wasn't getting upset. I was just asking why you said that. I hate myself right now. He's like, I'm sorry about that, but I was just saying yes. She said, Xander. He said, mm-hmm. She said, why are you saying yes now? He's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I'm so confused. And she said, I am too. Are you good? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. What about you? I'm okay-ish. That's good. And then she says, what do you mean that's good? And he's like, because you don't feel bad, you feel okay-ish. And she said, is that good though?
Is there something mentally wrong with this girl?
Yeah.
She said, is that good though? And he's like, IDK, it is. She's like, I don't know. I'm asking you that. He's like, all right. She's like, okay. Do you need to say or tell me something? He's like, nope. She's like, are you sure? Yeah, pretty sure. I didn't do anything. I was being honest. She says, I know I was asking you if you needed to tell me or say anything else. And he said, nope, I don't think so. She's like, okay. KK, have fun. And she's like, have fun with what? He's like, just have fun. You're doing it again. She's like, I'm sorry. He's like, you do anything wrong, I was letting you know. She's like, I'm so scared right now. And he said, huh? Why is this conversation still going?
Is it a text message line or is this on Instagram?
This is text message.
Oh, just block
This is
her.
between Xander and another girl.
Yeah, I know. Just block her. Just block her.
She's in all my classes.
She's in all his classes. She's in the color guard. He's in the drum line. My friend Autumn is saying that she will need my help tomorrow, and I don't know what with. I'll be right back. He's like, okay, have fun. Okay, so she said that she will need my help to pick the perfect dress for her tomorrow. He's like, okay, hope you have fun. She's like, okay. He said, okay. And then she says, I can't breathe right now. Are you ignoring me now? Good night. He's like, okay, good night. Have fun.
This chick is literally cray cray.
I have to get up here.
Yeah, we told Xander, we're like, you need to stay away from that. Crazy is not good. You want to stay away from the crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That is our level, like our age level crazy.
Yeah, what are you doing now? Watching a movie.
And that girl's how old?
Hold on, he's asking you a question.
Is he?
Yeah, he just did.
I didn't understand any of it.
Because you were talking.
Okay.
Listen, he said that's our age level of crazy. That girl is how old? She's like his age. She's younger. So she's 14, 15. She's a freshman.
I remember being annoying at that age, but not to that. I was never that.
Rude.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this conversation just keeps going.
No, this is before.
Oh, it was more conversation before.
I don't know what 3 of those shows are. I only know what The Good Doctor is. And I would binge the shit out of The Good Doctor.
I don't know any of those
because
shows.
The first episode had
that
me
one's
crying.
really good too. I've also watched some of The
Let me
Resident and The Rookie, actually.
Okay, you go down. Oh, what the fuck?
So she's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Watching a movie." A couple minutes later, "What are you doing now?" Still watching the movie.
Look.
Are you ignoring me now? I didn't see your message. I'm spending time with my family. What are you doing? Still watching the movie.
Okay, hold on.
Actually, fucking
Hold
crazy.
on. This girl. Okay.
Are you still spending time with your family? Yes. Guess what? I'm still spending time with my family.
Why would you ask a
So-
question with a yes or no answer and then
Oh, wait, hold on, this
say,
is- this
why
is
are
the
you saying yes?
You know who
This is
this
the
girl
stupidest
reminds
part
me
here.
of?
Right,
Huh.
You know
Hold
those
on.
weird guys? You know those weird guys that message us on like online and they're like, "Hey, how you? Can I see tits?" or stuff like that that you randomly get those automated system people.
Mhm.
That's who she sounds like. Like she has either it's a computer messaging
But she's real. I've met this girl.
or she has something mentally wrong with
She
her.
follows him around.
That is true.
It was like I was waiting in the band room after the homecoming game. She's like, "Oh, is it time for us to leave?" And I'm like, she was asking me that. I'm like, then she goes and finds Xander. I'm like, and Xander's looking at me like, what is going on?
Just
let's see.
shank her and walk away.
I'm still spending time with my family. Okay, but I thought we were going to be able to talk, but I guess that means we can't, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably what? Xander. Yeah, probably what? Yeah, we probably won't be able to call. What do you mean? Why not? Because I'm spending time with my family. She cray.
Be like, you're not my girlfriend.
Oh, wait,
She's
Fuck
not-
off.
You stop
Oh,
every 2
Xander.
seconds.
I have to keep going.
This is just a whole roll of stupid.
Xander.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
She's trying to get him to break up with his girlfriend. And then she
Wait,
was like,
I
"Can
have
I
a
act like
question.
I'm?"
I have a serious question. Why do you keep texting her?
Well, I can't. I don't keep on texting her, and also if I do that,
But you respond.
No, they're asking why you keep responding when she says this.
Don't respond.
This is the same person where if you don't respond in 2 minutes, your phone is going to turn off because you have like 20 million messages.
Okay, then turn off your phone.
Oh, it says,
Then I'm not gonna be
so
able to
he
use
says
my
because I'm
phone.
spending time with my family. She's like, okay, you can't take a few minutes to not spend time. It's like I have not talked to these people in about 2 years.
I'm
That is
lying.
a lie.
Okay, but sometimes you gotta lie.
And she's like, talk to me. And then she said, who?
Oh my God,
He's like,
she's
my
so
family.
mean.
And she's like, your parents? Oh, well, sorry. I guess I'm being annoying right now, so I will leave you alone. And he's like, my grandma, grandpa, cousin's wife, cousin's
I meant to
girlfriend.
say girlfriend. That's what I thought I wrote.
Anyway, he says, and then she says, so I'm annoying you? Is that what you're saying right now? And he said, yes. And she's like, wow, that hurt my feelings.
And now you're at the
Then
part
why'd
where
you ask?
This is back where we started the conversation before,
Xander,
where he was like, I was just being honest.
run. This is the type of girl who is going to sneak in your bedroom, steal your sperm, get pregnant, and then trap you. It's
For
called
real.
run.
For real. Fatal attraction up in there.
Like, no,
Like-
this is the bitch from like Misery that's going to chop off your foot and make sure you stay with her forever.
Yeah.
He is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you
This
stay
is
away from
Kathy
the
Bates
crazy.
level crazy.
Millie Garrison is in Reboot.
I'm not on. If I'm gonna be completely honest, she's not just weird in that area. She's like really fucking short, and also,
She's short.
but also, if you
I'm
tap-
5'2" and she comes to here on me.
As
you, like,
someone,
I don't know what
whose
it is, but like
nickname all
since she's like
through-
super small, she doesn't have a lot of muscles, and they're like everywhere. So if you poke her, she'll be like, "Ow."
Well, don't poke her. Just
don't touch her. You may get
Yeah.
something. You may get a case of the stupid. Don't touch her.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, he's going out with this really sweet little girl. Her name's Leanne. She's adorable. Like, she's not crazy.
Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, at least not right now. She's not crazy. She's very
Wait,
like.
her name's Leanne and she's not crazy?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Every Leanne I've ever met has been psychotic.
My mom's name is Leanne.
I've known
I'm gonna
about,
kick out of that.
I've known 6 Leannes.
Kaylani's
And they're all
dying.
the same.
Kaylani is dead. We lost her.
It's even worse when the girl's middle name is Leanne.
Is
And
your
it's
middle
like
name
the
Leanne?
countryest name. They definitely psychotic.
So his Leanne is like Leann or something like that. And my mom is, her first name is actually Lee, Leigh, and her middle name is Anne, Anne.
That's even worse.
It's just the look on your face when you said it. My mom's name is Leanne.
Text-based gaming, yes. There were no pictures. It was black screen with green text.
I remember when Minesweep was like came to computers.
Oh, that was like super advanced from where I started.
And I remember this one video game. I don't remember. It's very hard to explain, but I remember it was kind of Minecrafty back in the day with that 8-bit kind of style. But you would build these like little rooms, and then you would sit in the rooms, and you would meditate and get powers, and then you would step out of the room, kill a dragon, come back. Step out of the room, kiss a girl, come back.
Hey,
Step out of the room, find a book, and come back.
Because it's hilarious.
Oh, he says he hasn't blocked her because the conversation's hilarious. He finds it amusing.
It always is, because...
Okay, well, don't come back to us when she has progressed from crazy to absolute stalker because you thought her messages were funny.
Don't come to us when she's standing outside your window with a knife going,
No, do come to us. Please come to us.
actually come to us.
We will call the police. I mean,
I can really...
we will call the police.
We'll call
If you see this girl outside
out.
anywhere, do call us.
Make that be your first thing you do.
Okay, Meg. Okay, I get where you're coming from with this statement of the what part of he has a girlfriend can't she get? But I'm going back to my days back when I was 15. That didn't stop me.
Oh, he's told her. No, I'm not interested.
Oh no,
I have a girlfriend.
I've had guys tell me no. And back then I was so dumb and desperate and like a really horrible person back then. I slept with I did some things with people I shouldn't have done things with. But like making out and sucking some of my friends' boyfriends while they were asleep on the couch and we were on the floor. So that doesn't always resonate with the person.
No,
I will say
he's told her he's not interested. He's told her like he's gotten not really mean because he's one of these people he doesn't want to be mean, but summed up that pretty much fuck off. And the girlfriend,
Who were you talking
about you with Emily, you've told her to back off and you're not interested.
Oh yeah,
Leanne has confronted this girl.
I'm pretty sure they fought. Like, very sure.
He says he thinks Leanne fought her. But
it was kind of obvious, but I didn't ask.
she made it clear, back off. And then Emily was like, can I pretend like you're my boyfriend then? He's like, no. Can I tell my friends you're my boyfriend? No.
Okay, Xander, I'm going to state one thing. Be very careful around this girl because there's going to be two options that may happen. Either you're going to get so annoyed that you're going to wear down at one point. Don't do that. Or you're going to have to punch the bitch in the face.
Don't do that either.
Don't punch her. But
Let
really,
Leanne
you
do
have
that.
to put a stop to it before it gets to one of those extremes.
He said I would personally ask Leanne too. Like, let Leanne punch her in the face. You don't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, back in high school, I used to like when people were acting like that with me. I was like, "Okay, you're a girl. Okay, let's fight like a bitch. Let's go, bitch."
Dude,
fight like a
Leanne,
man? Let's go.
Leanne, she could break this little girl.
It may
Like,
take her
Leanne
to
is
actually
not-
get a broken bone.
Leanne is not like a very small petite girl, and she's also in ROTC, but she does like one of the special things with ROTC. She does this thing called Raiders, where they're like,
alright, it's basically infantry training with a bunch of obstacle courses and flipping tires and all that stuff.
yeah, she's out there in the field flipping those big
strong as
tires. Yeah,
She gonna kick her ass.
and Emily is like this tall and a twig.
It hurts
She
to-
would break her.
Like I said,
It
hurts to
might
see-
take the girl to get broke for her to leave y'all the fuck alone. Listen.
Listen,
Poor Xander. He's just trying to be nice, and she can't get the hint.
Sometimes you can't be nice.
You know, I think it's fine because they said next time she comes up to me, Avery's just gonna be like, "You fucking annoying."
His friends are getting to the point where they're going to be like, "You're fucking annoying.
And
Leave
then,
him alone."
And then Willis is gonna like next time he's gonna be like, "He doesn't fucking like you."
So he's going to have the whole drum line pretty much having to tell her,
Okay.
no.
There's also another option. You need to figure out what made her attached to you in the first place.
I mean, that's not really a valid thing though, because people have obsessions when you just look at them in the eye and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm in love with you."
I get that, but
I
if
mean,
you
it
can
could have
get
just been.
that, if you can figure that out, you can morph it and push it to someone
It
else.
literally might be because of eye contact.
No, don't wish it on someone else.
It might
No.
be.
He said it might be because of eye contact. I think it also could be just him being nice.
But dude,
Like, he's just nice.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure
don't be nice.
It's either that or eye contact because whenever I'm talking to people, I look them like dead in the face.
Poor
You'll have to
Xander. Some people
respect
just don't
things,
take
though.
hints very well, even when you slap them in the face metaphorically with them. So, question: do any of you guys have tattoos? Yes. And if you do you have any bucking tattoos? What's a bucking tattoo? It's my birthday next month. Huh?
I have no idea what a bucking tattoo is.
It's my birthday
All I
next month,
have
and my
is-
mom is paying for me to get a book thing. Oh, I bet she was saying
Oh.
book thing tattoo.
I have a
All-
book
Uh,
tattoo.
All I
Most of
have
my
is-
back actually is covered in tattoos.
I have Survivor.
I have a book tattoo.
Yeah, she's
I'm
got a
planning on
Sarah J.
getting a book
Moss tattoo. Hold on.
Our reading of this may force me to get a tattoo.
Wow.
Most of my back is covered. I have more out on the top half too, and on my legs, and on my stomach.
I'm gonna be real honest. This brings me back to my days when I was in high school, and I had this infatuation with this guy that I thought was so cute, and he had a girlfriend, but I never went that far. Like, I didn't even tell this guy that I liked him. I mean, he knew, but I never voiced it. I was just real weird.
I have no filter and I don't know how to tell people like how to be subtle with shit. So if I had a crush on you, everyone in school knew. And if I had a crush on a straight dude, I got my ass kicked. So I just ended up having to have hard outer shell. should
It
say.
sounds like she's really grasping at reasons to get Xander to talk to her in person and over texting. This project chick that Xander's talking to sounds delusional or something.
Project chick. Not a project chick.
She she looks at like when she was standing there
Oh, no.
and I was like waiting for Xander. She's looking at me like, "Is it time for us to go?" I'm
What?
like,
She reminds me of that kid from Orphan. All creepy, like.
Oh my god, she reminds me of someone from my high school.
I
The
mean,
way you just went,
she's a sweet kid.
This girl who would not understand that I was
really
gay.
Nice. She's also kind of weird.
Yeah, she's really sweet, but crazy.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho.
It sounds like self-esteem and abandonment kind of issues.
Which we all
Xander,
have
is
that.
she a friend or just a classmate? And then she said, block her number. Definitely seems like self-esteem mixed with really liking Xander. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also,
she mentioned that she broke up with her ex like a month ago.
oh, she broke up with her ex a month ago.
He
Yeah.
broke up with her.
Okay.
Wait,
He
she broke up with her
her.
ex, or her ex broke up with her?
Never disclosed.
It's more like
didn't disclose.
he broke up with her because she cray cray.
That she like even if you were single and she came on to you like this and you decided to go out with her, girl would be so clingy,
Yes.
crazy clingy, and would drive you crazy to the point that you were like, I really don't want to go out with you anymore.
That's the girl who you go on one date with, and she's already planned your entire future together, what your baby's names are. She's gonna call you at 5 o'clock in the morning and tell you how many M&Ms she had that day. That girl is crazy. Listen,
No,
I've had an ex-friend of mine who would call me at 5
That was
o'clock
my
in the
favorite.
morning to tell me how many M&Ms she had that day.
That
I
was
could
my
not get her
favorite
to
thing.
realize that I was a homosexual and I'm never going to go down the vagina route ever again. Been there, tried that, never again.
he didn't like the poop.
Clint, are you planning to read The Lights on Knockbridge Lane by Roan Parrish very soon? This is the first queer romance for the traditional Harlequin line. History has finally been made.
What? The Lights on Knockbridge Lane. The light on...
Never ask a question you don't want an answer to.
Yeah, for real.
Xander, it sounds like you need to block her because she's not getting the hint, and that will be the kindest thing.
But
This
that's
is just
book
getting
3.
worse.
That doesn't come out till the 28th.
Xander, by you replying to her, it's only giving her a possible hope that you may consider being with her.
But dude, I was being like, you stupid or something.
Well, no, you didn't say that.
No, but like that,
You
dude,
probably
if you
need to
if
say
you were
that.
the
Are
other
you
person in
stupid
the
or something?
conversation, dude?
Clint said maybe you should say that. Are you stupid or something? I mean,
Or say something like, are you that desperate that you don't understand that no means no? No means no. We're
Listen
never
to the
going to
entire
date.
Urban
I don't
Dictionary
mind
of
being
the
nice and
English,
having a cordial
like the entire,
conversation,
like,
but we're never going to go further than that. So leave me the fuck alone, bitch.
he said he needs to send her like the entire Urban Dictionary definition of no.
Yes. And to answer your question, Terrell, that's book 3. And that doesn't come out till September 28th. So I don't know. But I see what you mean about it being a Harlequin special. And you can only get it in mass markets. So I might.
Corey, that's really scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Corey had a stalker in high school too.
Because that is the first time a queer couple has been on a Harlequin cover. That kind of makes me want to read it.
I have to do another coat, but yeah.
On the walls.
Even though it's a mass market, so I don't know.
Emily sounds like a very lonely and maybe desperate girl. Yeah, I mean, like I said, she's a super sweet girl, but she definitely got some issues. She just needs to find somebody that fits with her personality type and like the way, like for those that have read the group book and the advice, how they're like the anxiety, like they talk about the anxiety driven and all of these different kinds of romance types. She needs to find the appropriate type for her that is also single.
Yeah, for real.
It's a Christmas book. I may have to get it for Mary Bookmas.
I had an issue with someone in high school. She had a mental disability and was in love with my best friend to the point where she said she was in a gang and threatened to beat me up after school. What? Yeah. Wow. What we have learned tonight, folks, she cray-cray.
That is the biggest understatement, though.
Yeah.
I don't think crazy settles it. She's psychotic.
Bottom line, Xander, she has issues and has become obsessed with you. You need to distance yourself as much as possible. She has huge potential and a high probability that she will stalk you.
Xander, you need to watch the show You on Netflix. And that's how she's going to end up.
You've watched You? Oh, he's watched it.
Yes, I was totally thinking of that movie when I mentioned that. But then I was also thinking about the girl that wouldn't leave me the fuck alone.
Women should never be treated once they are dumped. Wait, what? Women should never be treated once they are dumped by their boyfriends and or husbands. I think there's part of that statement missing.
I feel like there's a word missing.
Yeah, at least there's something missing in that. I don't know what's missing. No, don't say that. Just don't respond. Let her blow up your phone. She will eventually get the idea and stop. I kind of agree.
Hold on. Do you have unlimited texting? The
nicest thing to do would be to just stop responding to her.
Do you have unlimited texting?
Yes.
Okay, then go ahead. I wanted to make sure you're not going to be charged for all these extra texts that she's going to do. Okay.
But yeah, I think the nicest thing would probably be just to be like, you could write her one more time and be like, listen, I've let you know I'm not interested in that way. I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not going to act like your boyfriend.
And if it progresses outside of the text, take your cell phone to that principal's office and show the principal that you have been trying your nicest way of telling her to leave you the fuck alone.
Do it. He's like, restraining order. I mean, if it comes down to it, I don't think we're there yet. Sorry, it's supposed to say book tattoos. I want book tattoos. Establish and stick to healthy boundaries, even when others refuse to. Yes.
Yes.
Would you rather be able to read only fluffy rom-coms with the grumpy/sunshine trope for the rest of your life, or read only epic fantasies with romantic subplots for the rest of your life? I think reading the exact same kind of book for the rest of your life would be incredibly boring.
Yeah, I'd have to go with the fantasy one.
Yeah. Because I mean, at least there's something different. Even if they have all have a romantic subplot, at least there's something different than a fluffy rom-com with a grumpy sunshine trope.
Because I've been getting really into these queer adult rom-coms.
Yeah, but only ones with grumpy sunshine tropes over and over again.
Yeah,
the same trope.
I couldn't. No.
Exactly what Mel said and what Clint said about the principal. You have to draw a line.
Like my new fall bag.
Ooh, pretty.
Yes, it's pretty.
And Corey says, no, don't let it go to that point. Get to that point with a restraining order. Okay, BRB, I gotta pee.
That rhymed.
I know.
And now I'm debating on if I need to pre-order this book.
I have been staring at this for the last 4 hours, and I want to just read my last 10 pages.
Oh, we have been live for 4.5 hours. Listen, Linda.
It's not even 10 pages. It's literally 9 pages left.
But yes. Get rid of the psycho bitch.
Let's see. Epic fantasy it is. Fantasy with romance subplots. I always meant to say women should never be treat themselves. I was meant to
Never
say
be treated by themselves once they are dumped by their boyfriends, husbands, and or wives.
treated by themselves. I don't understand what that means though. Treated by themselves? Like treated at a psychiatric ward? Treated to
I don't know. We can put her into a psychiatric ward. I know a good one.
treated to like good clothes? Like what are we treating to?
Or never be kind to one in that vulnerable state. Is that what you're meaning? I don't know.
I'm really trying to overanalyze this and I don't understand. Treated badly. Ah, that makes sense. Thank you, Meg. I'm too tired to.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Excuse me. Fantasy with a romance subplot. Me too. I mean, I do like a good. What? Why are you pointing a knife at me?
Again, shank the bitch, and move on.
I'm not a huge reader of romance, but as a subplot, sure, epic fantasy it is. I was meant to say women should never be treated by themselves once they are dumped by their boyfriend.
Badly.
Treated badly.
Okay.
Once they are dumped by their boyfriends, husbands, and or wives.
Okay. So, do y'all want to see a little unboxing?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
So, this is the Bookish box from Blood and Ash, but
Hey,
it's the
Mel.
full box.
Mel, cut it from the side with the black tape.
Okay.
The black tape side is the top.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know now because when I opened up mine, all the papers and stuff were underneath everything.
So yeah, this is from Blood and Ash.
And you got the items. I didn't.
Yeah, I got the full box, so it has all the stuff.
Which
This tells us all the stuff that's in it.
I got the lovely spoiler card right here with all your stuff on it. Oh, and each book is individually wrapped. Like they have the cellophane around each book.
Okay, so I got these cute little sleeves here that Velcro. Oh, they're wrapped in plastic.
Yeah. That would be the third one.
Yeah.
I saw the blue sprayed edges.
So we have the Crown of Gilded Bones. Ooh.
Stunning.
Aren't the covers better in person?
Look at those sprayed edges.
And
Wow. Kind of making me wish that I bought them, but I didn't even love the first one, so.
I'm just gonna laugh if me and Mel hate this series.
I'm not.
Huh?
I'm not going to laugh at all.
They also each have exclusive chapter headers too.
Okay, next book. This is A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire.
Which I think is my favorite and like sprayed edges. Something about that orange just pops. So good. I just really like that orange. They're just so pretty.
They're very shiny.
Oh, and they're all signed too.
The first one is officially signed, and then the rest are just printed on signatures.
And then we have from Blood and Ash. And it really looks like he's trying to grope her boob.
It really does. It really
Not
does.
a grope. Get it?
See, it totally looks like he's trying to grope her boob.
This was the easiest one to me grab. It was right here with my TBR for next month.
Those are really stunning.
But it looks so much thinner than I've seen them in the paperback form.
Because they're taller.
It's just so thin.
So
They're much
together,
Together right now.
the spine,
Exclusive chapter header.
the spine's all. Do I have them right? No,
I'm about to
Hold
say
on.
that is not
I
line
got them
up.
backwards. Let me set this box over here. It's in my way.
There we go. Cute.
Mine's
And the
all
next
wrong.
one's supposed to continue on with the circles on the
Okay,
spine.
what else do we got in here? We got something in plastic.
Something.
Is that the shirt
I don't know.
or the
I
blanket?
gotta open it and see.
Spoilers, Clint. Come on.
Sorry.
Yes, it is this shirt, and it says, "You will bow, or you wait. You will bow before your queen, or you will bleed before her."
Sick.
Which was by book.babe.designs.
It's very soft too.
That matches the sticker I got.
Okay, then we've got a candle.
By Nicole.deal.art.
It has Castile. And it smells really good. I can already smell it.
Cinnamon, spices, and pine.
It's a woodwick candle. You already know what it smells like.
Sorry. I didn't know I was reading that out loud. Until after I said it, I was like, oh, ooh.
Then we got a big thing in plastic. Ooh, and it's soft.
Ooh, it looks soft.
Oh, it's so soft. It's a blanket. And let's see, what is it? Oh, it's upside down. It says, "I vow to keep you safe." What is this? What does it say? Too close to it. I don't know. Maybe this is a word. PENL. What the heck? Wait. PENE LLAPH. Hold on. Let me just hold it up. I vow to keep you safe. Crap.
It looks like a name. Looks like Penella Faye. Penella Faye.
From this moment until the last moment, I am yours.
Cute.
And it looks, if I can get it actually straight,
Looks like a dagger.
it is. And super soft.
This is by archaic_noctury on Instagram.
Then we have a sticker that says the same thing that this shirt says. Then we have a bookmark that says it's Poppy.
Cute.
At Kim Carlica _art.
And then we got a necklace.
Designed by Bookish Box.
And it's got a dagger and it says, "From blood and ash we will rise."
Cute.
Then we got this big
Good night,
freaking
Tracy.
keychain. Huh?
Tracy's going to bed. I just said goodnight, Tracy.
Good night, Tracy.
Good night, Tracy.
We have this big freaking keychain. It's like massive. And it says, "You're an absolutely stunning, murderous little creature."
Ooh. That's Lisa's World on Instagram.
And I have a bookmark that's Kieran.
Nice.
And a bookmark that's Castile. And an art print that is sexy.
That is sexy.
It really is. It really is a sexy art print.
He got his hand up her skirt.
Ugh.
Okay. And that's everything in the box.
And it's supposed to be Poppy and Castile on the art print.
Cool. I got stuff. I really don't need more stuff.
Yeah, I was sitting over here when I opened it up. I was like, why do I have a spoiler card? I only got the books options. And I know they gave us like a gift for how long we've had to wait. So we got an art print and a sticker.
Oh, that must have been the gift. It only cost $1 billion and took 9 years.
It cost me $110 and we've been waiting since January.
I'm still waiting for
I like
my Heartstopper special edition from Illumicrate.
Your what?
Heartstopper special edition.
You ordered the Heartstopper edition?
I did.
Lucky bitch.
Heartstopper.
I went to go see if I could find one, and I'm like livid because I didn't know it was a thing.
Yeah, I as soon as I got the email, I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm buying that shit."
With the graphic novel?
Yeah,
Yes,
they made it
they
a
did an
hardcover with
exclusive
straight
hardcover
edges.
copy.
Cool.
I'm livid because I didn't know it was a thing.
Terrell said, "I'll try this again. Women should never treat themselves badly once they are dumped by their boyfriends, girlfriends, husbands, and or wives."
That made a lot of
Nailed it that time.
Nailed it.
Third time was a charm. Or fourth time. Would you rather be able to read only indie published books for the rest of your life or read only traditionally published books for the rest of your life?
Indie.
Traditional. Clint?
I could read smutty indie books for the rest of my life and I'd be just fine.
But TJ Klune has indie published and published. So can I just read an author that has both?
Nope. Just one.
Because I can't choose.
You
They're
could
all my
read
babies.
an author that has both, but you could only read their one or the other.
I.
See, I say traditionally published just because I have found less mistakes in traditionally published. I was born to be a freaking book editor. Like that is the path I should have taken in my life, because I find all of the errors, all of them. And it drives me crazy.
It's gonna hurt me to say this, but I'm gonna have to go traditional published. Just because, yes, indie published still has a lot of queer books, but traditional is starting to get a lot more queer up there as well. So.
Oh, the blanket. I was putting everything back and I forgot about the blanket that's in my lap. It's so soft.
It does look very soft. Very, very soft.
Very, very soft. Very cozy. Oh, and the candle too. That Clint so lovingly described.
I didn't mean to. I was literally like, oh, it's cinnamon, spices, and pine.
I was like, oh, thanks.
And I went, oh shit, I said that out loud. My bad. I'm just gonna go hang myself now.
No. Those books are so pretty, make scrabby hands, but my bank account and bulging shelves say no. Same. Oh, same. Yeah, that they cost like for the full box, it was like $155 or something like that, plus whatever the shipping was. Indie, a shit ton more diversity. I just keep thinking, ooh, shiny. Me too.
They are really ooh shiny. They're like shiny.
Indie Pub for sure. I've read some amazing gems of books via Indie Pub.
Me too.
Look at how stunning this edition from Blood and Ash is. Penelope? Is that what that said? Hold on.
It does. It did look like Penelope to me, but it just spelled really weird.
It probably is
like,
pronounced.
I was like, maybe I'm just too close to it.
Maybe it's pronounced Penelope. It's just spelt different.
Built different.
Yeah, I can see the Penella P as, and then the P part is PHI.
But isn't her name Poppy? So Penelope is short for Poppy.
Or
Penelope
Poppy
would not be short for Poppy.
You mean
Poppy would be
short
for Penelope.
Penelope?
I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Different way of spelling it. Night Tracy. Everybody saying Night Tracy. $1 billion in 10 years. So what you're saying is worth it? I mean, yeah.
I don't know. We haven't read it yet, so we don't know.
Okay. Yeah, good point. I'll let you know after I read it.
But
I hope so.
Style-wise, the way that they look, stunning.
I hope
Do I
they're
know
awesome.
if it's worth the content on the inside? I don't know.
I have loved everything that I've read by Jennifer L. Armentrout so far. So I have high hopes with this. I hope I love it.
But I've already stated that if I don't like this, then a friend of mine's getting them for Christmas. Because they're her type of book.
If I don't like it, I'm going to cry. Actually, no, if I don't like it, I'm going to sell it on eBay.
Sell it to me. I'll buy it.
I thought you said you didn't like the first one.
I didn't want to pay $150 for it. I'll pay you $150 for it.
I know. I thought you said you read the first book and didn't like it.
I'm going to read the rest of the series. I just didn't love it as much as everyone else seemed to.
One of the reasons I like indie is because I've had more luck being able to work with authors and their early copies on a more personal front, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not against indie books by any means. I've read a lot of indie books that I really enjoy, but I'm just saying that I found less errors because of the more rigorous editing process they go through in traditional publishing. I found less errors in those. And like there have been times that I've had to just DNF a book. Even if I was enjoying the story, I had to DNF it because the errors, like the grammar errors or just typos or whatever, was just too much in the book that I couldn't keep going. I do still love traditional as well. It's just generally been harder for me to get arcs. I personally don't even try to get arcs anymore because I have so many freaking books already. The only time I ever try to get arcs is at Y'all Fest. And boy, do I get arcs.
You want to talk about really good book. If it would have been traditionally published, I think they would have caught a lot of the mistakes. I only pushed through with this book because I was buddy reading it with someone, and the characters kept pulling me through it, but I wanted to cringe and yell at some of the scenes and some of the things that were said, even though I tabbed it with quotes that I love.
Well, what is it, Clint?
Shadow Soul?
Between the Shadow and the Soul.
Interesting.
Like, I have quotes that I like, but it took me till about here to really care to want to finish.
See, for me, like if I were like doing self-publishing, writing my own book, I would, after finishing writing it, I would read it. I would have other people read it. I mean, it would be read. And especially I would read it multiple times just to make sure that there's nothing wrong. Like there's no errors or whatever. Now, granted, my writing might be actual crap, but the editing of it, the grammar, the punctuation, that would be on point. My storytelling might be crap, though. Would you rather be able to recommend books only on Instagram or recommend books only on TikTok?
TikTok. I have over 1,000 followers on TikTok, so TikTok, I'll reach a broader range of people.
I mean, I would probably, if I could only recommend one or the two, I already have an Instagram and I have quite a few followers on Instagram, but I would probably, like if I didn't have YouTube, I would do TikTok.
I would do TikTok just because I'm not great at taking photos, so being able to talk about things on a video, like, it's so much easier.
Be like, oh my God, you just need to read this. It's amazing. This is what it's about. I gave it this. Go read it.
Thank you for that TikTok, Clint. It's fantastic. I like it. I'm going to heart your TikTok right now.
I mean, the amount of people who know me on TikTok because of Heartstopper, the amount of people I have gotten to read Heartstopper based off TikTok, it makes my little gay heart happy.
Mm-hmm. I agree that indie published and self-published books tend to have more errors, although finding typos in traditionally published books makes my head hurt more. Yeah, there really shouldn't be. I have found those too. I do find those.
I have found them too. Or even like the small things. Like I read a book. It was horrid by Katrina Leno. It still bugs me to this day. She is getting dropped off by her friends on a Friday. And the girl gets out of the car. She's like, see you at school tomorrow. It's Friday. What do you mean? Nobody caught that? But I caught that. Nobody else caught that? It bugs me.
I'm going to have to look for that whenever I read it. Einstein chewed up the spine of that book.
Oh no.
I haven't read it yet, and he chewed up the spine of it. Which fluffy YA rom-coms with the enemies to lovers trope would you want to recommend to those who love red, white, and royal blue?
Hold on, I didn't read the word YA. I just went. You said red, white, and royal blue, and these were the first two that popped in my head. Hold on,
Good
YA.
night, Tori. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Enemies YA. I can't think of any that's YA at least. That's what I was thinking, but I haven't gotten to the end, so I don't know if I can recommend it.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I was like, does that really count as enemies to lovers?
So, friends, I love and adore you, but if I'm gonna get this group book done, I gotta go.
Oh yeah, she gotta get her reading on.
Yes, and we have to get together tomorrow noon my time, which is
12 hours from now.
10, which would be 10
Yeah, it's 10 for me.
Kaylani's time.
So I gotta go.
Okay, I mean we've been at this for 5 hours, so it's been fun. I hope you guys, come and join us tomorrow for the live show at 1 p.m. with Sophie Gonzalez to talk about Perfect on Paper. It's going to be awesome. And if you haven't already subscribed to Clint and Kaylani, you totally should. They are linked down in the description. And I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, give us a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more videos like this, click that subscribe button down below. And until next time, remember to always be completely you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
In broadcast.